Hey, y'all. Welcome. This only got 9 of them. Hey, you guys. Welcome. Hey, Doc. Shirley. Shirley, come on in it. Come on in here, Shirley. And bring me some apple salsa. Some apple salsa. Apple. Okay? After the salsa. Okay? Now, Dolphin Sophie, hello, boo. Y'all, hello. You guys, I want to tell you something. What is this music? Let me turn off the music because I can basically get ready for y'all now. Hold on a second. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Come on in the room. How y'all doing today? Have y'all had a great day? Are y'all getting ready for my weekend? Hold up. Where is... Are y'all getting ready for my weekend? Y'all, let me be like this here with these glasses on until I get y'all in the room so I can then Shirley, these drunk ass food, Dr. Sophie. You know, I want to talk to you about anybody else like anybody business like this here because that we know what he get around here. So give me some coffee. That probably the last cup that it have this weekend or this here 3 holiday weekend. How y'all doing? Y'all, guess what? I know it's a secret, but y'all know I cannot keep secret. Anyway, the folks says that I can't make this up. The folks said that on May 24th, I'd be 59 years old. I wish my mama was alive for me to correct that and make sure that I had the right dates and everything. But she had on transition on the other side about like 12 years ago. But anyway, blessing to you. Thank you, mama. Thank you. Thank you, mama. Thank you. Thank you, dad. Daddy, dad, wherever that you are at, father. So anyway, I just want to tell you guys that this weekend is my birthday weekend, and also it'll be tomorrow, May 24th. I'll be 59 years old, but that only happened. Reason why it would make me 59 because that in 1967 that was a very good year. Okay, so just let you know that's what make it so easy for y'all to know what's going on. Thank you for coming in here. Let's see who we got there. We got Twitch in here. Thanks, Twitch. Thank everybody. Those that don't my cash right there. Those like that want to cash. Don't send me no super chat unless that you have to. But other than that, cash out me your biggest and better. And if you 59, do you remember the day when you come 59? Are you looking forward to come 59? That's what you should count. Y'all see, y'all look at this here. Look, oh, it don't came out. I got to put cream on it now. That was the same thing. Y'all remember the pimple popper or whatever? You see what I did this year? You remember, y'all? I had those all my instruments, all my bullets, everything to load up. I had my blade sharpened and everything. And you remember when I went and I did this here and with all those things that I had ordered, right? Come to find out, yeah, I did that to my face. I had I'm sorry, I was trying to take out a blackhead. And I went on ahead and took those instruments where they were doing the blackheads and all this type of stuff that I was watching so many shows. And I said, yeah, I can do it. Not even thinking that damn people face were damn numb and shit. Mhm. Okay. Okay. How y'all doing? I got a little slight headache. I had drunk something sweet. I had some apple juice. So, they said you drink something sweet and then you press your head or something. Which that it did have worked in the past. But what I did with this here, I let it it was too far gone. Then also too, let me tell you, it was too far gone. So that makes me um really do get up like, told me you got to take something. So I went and took 2 Advils here. So hoping that it basically will get me going here. Okay. So anyway, you guys, I was trying to put this here story time, but somehow or another, I just told like somehow or another I messed it up. So anyway, you guys, welcome to Friday night. Y'all know on Friday I used to be sundown. Y'all know I be doing the Sabbath, but did in fact the last night I slept. Just for sleeping, because I didn't go to bed. I didn't go to bed till late, maybe like to 3 o'clock that evening. And then I basically like just slept through everything. So anyway, but I am up now. I am up now and about. And tonight I did real good because guess what? I waking up at 10:30. So I said I went over there to Goma Powell house. Goma Powell, those of y'all don't know, Goma Powell is Rodney. I went over there to Goma Powell house for a few minutes. Then I got myself all hyped up because I wasn't gonna come live. I got myself all hyped up and said, let me go ahead on and do the damn thing. And then tomorrow after 4, no, that make it Saturday. Today after 4, I can come back. So let me tell y'all what's basically what's going on. Wait a minute, y'all. I feel very, wait a minute, give me a minute here. We're not ready yet. Give me a minute. Okay, let's stay on 63. What? Okay. Let me see. So I got apple juice, yeah. Apple juice, water, everything. Okay. Okay. Now, y'all, welcome everybody. Please thumb up my video as y'all coming on in the room. I think I was on the desktop where it could have been red ball back. So let me tell you about Goma Powell. I don't know what happened, but let me tell you what I think was happening. Somebody must was over there bothering Goma Powell. Something, I don't know if it was last night or when was it, but anyway, Goma Powell, something happened. I'm gonna tell you what I think. Goma Powell must lost his ranch somewhere. All right. Now we know Lemon don't give him the, but it's something pertaining to him and Lolo. So I can't get the story right because I ain't watching, but it's something identified with Goma Powell and Lolo. And I bet you it got to do something with a ranch. That's the only time when Goma Powell fired up a panel, somebody took his ranch. And when he come in here and checking on everybody, how you doing there? How you doing there? Alice in Wonderland. Thank you. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. Nice to see you. Hey there, Dr. Sophia. How you doing there, buddy? Good to see you. But anyway, so anyway, y'all. So anyway, I heard Goma Powell. Right? I went over there. I was listening, and then my niece Sparkle with her wild ass. She come up there, and I forgot the other person that was up there. So anyway, I come up there. Lolo took Gomer Paul rent. Oh God, he gonna hate her. He gonna hate her. He really is. She ain't shit. She a bitch. I can't stand you. He probably gonna, if he ever see her in real life, he may knock her out. That will bring out the violent in him. Rodney don't care how many times you drop him off your panel, but you take that, like right now, he hanging out with ZX, right? ZX. I don't know much about him and ZX, but anyway, he say that what he feel comfortable at, right? And I appreciate it. And somebody really, really, really did, really do like him, shows him respect. Meanwhile, Rodney, you don't remember when you was, I don't know why they let that man because he over there with ZX. Okay, okay. All right, yeah, okay. That's fine. That's good. I see it. I do see it. Lolo, yeah, I do see it. Would I have done that? Hell yeah. So anyway, I guess so, Rodney, in the way she's saying go and get your ranch. Where you go and get your ranch where you spend your time at. But I'm finna tell you here today, Rodney, it's a price to pay, did in fact with ZX. I can't understand a man that's so homophobic, hate women, don't like him because that he got that damn pissy ass, that a sheep skin is much whiter and clear. And we know a sheep sleeps here, sleeps there. It seems like they coat should be like, sort of kind of dingy looking. No, they don't. But then in fact, with grown folks' ass, do y'all see all them damn piss spots where that dingy and look like that it been pissed on all around his damn neck? Yeah, old Pissimo. Yeah, old Pissimo. Yeah, his whole beard is not white. It just look like a damn billy goat. All right, not on that beard, but still, yeah, it's like it just been pissed on, like a old nasty, dingy up mattress. Yeah, that's what it look like. Old dash. That's what it looked like. Now, Rodney, yes, you go and get your rent where you spend your time at. Cause if I don't, but then again, wait a minute, Lolo, what's in you and ZX? Now you gotta make up your mind now. When you and ZX was friends, and ZX talked about your mama, and that was forgiven. So if you forgive ZX, I'm talking about your mama, and I think so. You and him probably had like a disagreement, probably the early part of this year week, okay? But you still forgive him, didn't fight with your mama. But didn't fight with Rodney sitting over there on his porch. Rodney Ranch is, you'll take Rodney Ranch when you forgive him. Rodney, you don't know him, Lolo. You don't know ZX, but it was touching your spirit. Did in fact what he was saying about your mama, something pertaining to the death of your mama. God bless her soul. This early part of the year, but still, yet you was able to forgive him after that, whatever that did in fact with him, what he said about your mother and her death. But with Rodney, called Rodney over there on his panel, you would take his ranch. Now, Lolo, as you know, you don't toot Rodney Ranch, okay? Now you know you and ZX is gonna make up, right? Y'all is gonna make up, but still, yet you will still have problem the way how that you did Rodney. Okay? Y'all got to see where I'm going with this here. See where I'm going now. ZX talked about your mom. It was forgiven, and it was forgiven. ZX cursed out, and then ZX cursed you out. You are going to forgive him. Now I don't know what happened in the fact with Lolo. Besides that, she took Rodney in. But Rodney, what were you? Oh, cause he the moderator over there. But personal, Lolo, did Rodney do anything personal to you, or it just was a part of just thinking about that he over there with ZX and you just took the wrench because he over there with ZX and you mad with ZX? But what did Rodney Gomer Powell say? He ain't do nothing for you to you. You and him ain't had no kind of problem. I don't think that's a swell deal, but I understand what you're doing. I understand if you wasn't okay, ZX cuss you out. Okay. Let that stay between you and ZX. What Gomer Powell got to do with it? Well, Gomer Powell go. He can't go too many places. Go, you know they all the time pulling on Gomer Powell ears and all the time he around here saying Sergeant Carter, Sergeant Carter, Sergeant Carter. You know, but I'm just saying. So you know how that go. I'm low. So Gomer Powell found somebody that he can go into their chat room and they not attacking him. Okay, so that's where to go. What's that got to do with you to make you take his rent? Because the ZX cussed you out, so I'm gonna take it out on rotten ass. I'm gonna take his rent. That don't sound like meaningful. Sound like a fair trade, Lolo. But anyway, it's your room, it's your rent, and you do what you want to do. You you do what you got to do. Anyway, big up to yourself. But anything didn't affect with knowing that. Now I didn't know that ZX had don't cuss you out, but it's something that had to happen now. But still, yet I don't know. It still doesn't. It's because ZX cussed you out. I'm gonna take Rodney rent. So since Rodney be on your panel, I'm gonna take his rent and I'm gonna hurt his stealing. I don't know. I got to put that in another one of my never. She deserved everything. She deserved everything you get her to see some was this. Yes. Yes, it was, man. But Lolo, you can't play with the dead now. But did a fight with ZX and then you forgiven. Then now that he cursed you out, I don't know what happened. But anyway, I don't go around there much on that neck of the wood. Maybe because that I really don't get y'all notification simply because that I got other things basically that I follow. And somehow or another, you don't follow certain people in a while. All this here just not gonna have to put y'all back in there for me to start filling y'all notification. But Rodney, I just had saw Rodney panel. Rodney really was the last one that said, you know that this is what I do to Goldman Powell. Whenever I want a good laugh, it doesn't matter what video that I put on Goldman Powell, I'm gonna get a laugh, right? So that's why Rodney's song come up because I always got something in there. Then if I what Gomer Powell is singing, and then it get me all the kickles and laugh. I mean, I just be laughing all in my dreams. I be laughing because I know Gomer Powell gonna say something that's out of term, that don't match and go together. Okay. Now I did hear Gomer Powell says this here. Everybody's mad at me because I said that I think so. He was talking about laying hands on Jay Dunn. If I ever see her in person, which that y'all know that not going to happen. Y'all know that's not going to happen. And he said that I think so. He said something about knocking out somebody's teeth or something. That y'all, I can make it. It was somewhere that I probably ain't got the story right, but Gomer Powell was saying that tonight, and I'm like, oh my God, Gomer Powell. Gomer Powell don't got violent. Is it really didn't fight with Lolo? But he was saying that didn't fight with Jay Dunn. Then let's see what it is. He was talking about. He was talking about Rodney says that Lady Snoop, Lady Snoop, you don't leave him alone. He said he's gonna take your arms, tie your long ass up in a knot. He said he was gonna make a damn spinning top out of your head. Gomer Powell said he was gonna take Lady Snoop long ass arm and he gonna take her out. He said he was gonna take Lady Snoop and have Lady Snoop long ass arms and legs, wrap her whole damn body up like a spinning top. So anyway, he was talking about you. Lady Bones. Lady Bones, Rodney was over there talking about you. Then he said something about Bree. Now I don't know what did he say about Bree. I know he said somebody said that. What he was saying, he was talking about. I didn't hear him call nobody else's name. Decided that he said something about Lolo. And then I finally got what happened while he ended dealing with Lolo. Y'all know how Gomer Powell feel about that rent. And then he was saying either was Bree or either Lady Snoop was saying something about that he didn't like women, ladies. Now that's only their opinion, but no, it's not. It's not. I don't know. Rodney not like that. Rodney don't like that. Rodney do like ladies. He do like ladies. And when I come over there in his room, I think so. He like me because he know I'm finna come over there and say something crazy to him. So dealing back with that and where that this year transpired to that Lady Snoop was there and Bryant, I don't know what is happening, but somehow or another it must happen this year week because he came out here and I had got the notification that he was live. And that's how I know because I'm all the time playing, not on my channel, but playing Didn't Affect in My Time to me on Rodney Gomer Powell videos. So y'all, Gomer Powell, I was on there Gomer Powell, I was over there with that fast ass damn a sparkle, and then Rodney just like an old man. Rodney said, "Y'all, I'm finna go to bed." And there was somebody up there else with her. I forgot who it was. I didn't even have the lights on or my glasses on. I just was laying here. But I know the voice, but I cannot put the name with it for no. But anyway, I do know her. So anyway, that did affect with Rodney. Y'all, I'm gonna give y'all several stories that I've been watching for that transpired in the last 24 hours. 24 hours. What's going on? Let's go right here. Let's get on the most latest one because I was over to Rodney and I basically was bringing it up a little. Okay, with Tasha K. Tasha K had signed the paper that she won't talk about anything dealing with ancestor, past tense, before tense, and present tense, anything around with Cardi B. A lot of people said that, how could you do that? She's a blogger, and that's basically what she do. But okay, then that's what she do. Then she shouldn't have signed it. You don't sign something without reading. And majority of the time that they would tell you, certain cases would tell you what you are signing. Then you will say, okay, you sign it right there in front of them, and then they'll give you your copy, and then you read over it in your time. Okay. Tasha K had agreed that she won't do nothing that even breathe the same air if she know that Cardi B is somewhere around in the room. Okay. Now, Tasha K, you brought that on yourself. That's something that you know how that you are into hot topic, and when they're going out in the streets, and you know that Tasha K, you know that you get things firsthand, and for what you understand that your cousin would not. What is this name? Is Bree Free? Some kind of little simple name with your cousin that is good friend with Offset and used to go with good friend with but she used to go with Offset, and then she also played a role around Stefan. Anyway, the lady in red, Lady Red from the Super Bowl. Lady Red from the Super Bowl. You remember when he came up there, he had shake her hand and all that. What was going on? And everybody was talking about dealing fact with the disrespect, and she was over there with his mama. Okay. And then they were saying that dealing fact that Cardi did know that that person was coming, but she also too was on a commitment. Did in fact with the Super Bowl with this guy, the one that did the Super Bowl, that he did it all in Spanish, and everybody was having a good time. Which that nobody couldn't understand as black people what the hell he was saying. But anyway, because it was the Super Bowl, hello, I lost any respect for her because of I lost all respect for her because of her mom. Any respect for her because yeah, you know, me too, Dr. Sosa. So let me tell you this here. Tasha cousin, that was, I'm gonna put it like that, friends with both guys, and Stefan and Offset. She was telling her cousin all dealing fact with what Cardi B next move. Because how that she got that is because that she got it from Stefan and Offset. Tasha K, Cardi B is like, how this damn girl? I'm tired of this girl. She all the time got people following me around. I'm tired, just going on. How did she know my business? And of course, both guys would have said, I ain't tell her nothing. But as time go on, to hear that Tasha revealed, that's my blood cousin. Now it's like, oh, damn. Wish that for what I hear that she found that right after the Super Bowl. So all the firsthand stuff that she was getting, that Tasha K know about how she said I got inside and all this kind of, she is right. Yeah, she is right. She did have inside, and it was family. Now, this is what the same thing. Y'all remember with Star told Tasha K stuff. Star Marie told Tasha K stuff didn't fight with Cardi B. Even though that Cardi B, even though Tasha K knew that, she said, yeah, she knew it was a lie, but she sounds so good, and it brought up her numbers. She said that, so she kept on running with it. even though that she was a lie. To me, dealing fact with what Tasha cousin doing is another like Star Marie did. Is it true or not? It sounds so good. So Tasha come out and she said, okay, now look. This is the same thing. Same thing. Now, Tasha, right after they had come out of court, Tasha went live and they was laughing. Well, not put well. She was laughing about dealing fact with the court thing. And dealing fact that she did laugh and said it. Where they put their money. And then she also has said, she repeated it. And I was saying the last past month or two, she had repeated it again. She talked about how that she turned the things around and put the business into a husband account. Then they was able now with it being into the husband account now. Yeah, in the husband's account, you don't supposed to change nothing during this here bankruptcy. You don't supposed to change nothing, but that's okay. It's in my husband. I didn't change it. It's in his name. So let me tell you how that I think in my mind. When they was going to court, everything pertaining to dealing with Tasha, they had been did this change up. They been did it. They been did it before court. Because what the court had was dealing fact that you can't change nothing long as this bankruptcy is going on. You cannot change nothing. And I'm not. I ain't changing nothing. I did it before the bankruptcy. You get it? So, other words, that nothing had been changed. Everything that was to the court, y'all got that. Everything that didn't fight with my name, they got. But what they felt unsaid, they had already did the change of putting everything in the husband name. Mhm. So that's why that it was easy to agree upon. Tasha did not change nothing doing this here since the court. She had don't change it before. She just came out now and started saying it. Now let me tell you something. What Tasha, where it gonna come a problem when that they were saying, didn't in fact with that income, didn't in fact with I think that this is made March when they was dealing in fact with that she had fake receipts and all that. Now let me tell you what people are judging calling Tasha K on. They're having all these fake receipts. Y'all got to look at it. Everything she put over there, that receipt, what she had. And everybody's reading it. And they saying, where's this at and where's that at? No, she been had made the switch. We just not hearing about it when it was time with this here, with the new statement of how much that she made. All this here, this is what that all this here basically is coming out. That's why when they had got the paper, and they were reading, they were saying, "Oh, this not on there. Why is this here?" Because she had already taken care of that. She had taken care of that. So didn't fact that with this here a bank statement, what they said that she came and fraud up. I don't know about that. I don't know about. I think so. The bank statement is basic is true because you got to understand she had taken care of this here. This is what's going to be played in our face in a way, but we are still looking for why is this? Why is that? Why all this? Look at all what she got. This, that, and other. She can still say that she got this studio, that studio, but what you got to say, she can still say that. But guess what? They all is the husband. So this is how the game is being played in your face, okay? She said that, oh, this, that, another, still being the face of everything up front, but then in fact, behind the scene, it's all basic, is dealing in fact with the husband. Okay, remember that they went over. Hey, Jazzy Boo, remember that they went off on Tasha K. They didn't go off. They didn't go off of her husband. Okay, now, so I want to make sure that y'all get this here about it. This is all just in my mind. This all based in my mind. Now, and then people were saying all these receipts they had did in fact with the money. Why this not on there and that's not on there? And she said she got this, that, and another. Okay. That is basic with public opinion about what they are saying, did in fact with the Tasha K and Cardi B thing. Yes, Cardi B is headed in the right direction. Hey, Red Wayne Boo. Hey, Cardi B is headed in the right direction. Cardi B, Cardi B, I need to reach back here. Cardi B, go after that lady, Olga, who Tasha K had first. Go after her ass. Go off this present lawyer who she got now, because that Olga, because Olga, you know good and damn well when you were with Tasha K, I don't give a damn, you was an amalam chaser. And you told her, I ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't know nothing about that. I told you I wasn't this type of lawyer. They ain't what I do. I'm an amalam chaser. But still yet, Olga, you knew what they had don't played the game with the money. But then again, it's supposed to be in between you and your client. You know that it was her husband was playing a part of what they did. Where they took the money, you probably don't know those banks, but you know it wasn't in that bank there. It wasn't nowhere in this country here. Tasha K, I need you to focus your eyes over here on Miss So Innocent that got fired, the ambulance chaser. You need to go for her, cause she played in your face too. Now, did in fact Cardi B lawyers who she got now, the one with the malpractice man, Tasha K is suing his ass too. Now, I mean, not Tasha K. Cardi B is suing his ass too, which, yes, it is right. Because that with those paperwork, what Tasha give and the statement, you knew what your client was about and what didn't make sense, wasn't true. And you asked, I don't give a damn, you asked a damn bankruptcy lawyer. You still got some damn common sense and some kind of ethic and oath, even to say to your client, you mean to say me a dumb damn bankruptcy damn lawyer that this girl got so much power over y'all? If sometimes nothing make me think that her witch's mama, yeah, my birthday is tomorrow, Sunday. Something make me think so that the witch grandmother and the witch mother-in-law, somehow or another, I think so that brew is working on y'all. You want all that because that she basically got this here platform. Her platform is still not big as CNN. Her platform is still not big as Jason Lee. Her platform is still not with the magistrate. So what the fuck is you goddamn doing? A bankruptcy lawyer that you wanted her to did in fact advertise you on all her channels. She got a brand. She got this and she got that. She got this. One thing about it, it don't make no sense that you got this here when you got to keep doing what you're doing, lying, stealing, and hiding to keep it. You don't have nothing. When you got to hide your damn shit, Even can't pay the price of a real damn. You got this here brand, Tasha K, and this here a straight meal. Well, then won't you fucking order a real damn real damn lawyer take on this goddamn shit here. You got no, you don't have what you say that you got there because you all the time trying to find some kind of scheming damn shit to pull. Bankruptcy lawyer. Okay, I give you some advertising on my channel and calling you out. What did that man ran and said to you? Oh, take it down. Don't put my name in it. Take my name. He said that I got to pay 10% of dealing fact with the fees. Of the lawyer fees when they come up with it. Y'all, we have those papers haven't came out yet. Because remember now, they've been watching it for 2 years. If you got so much of what you got going on, and you can stand 10 toes down, you nothing did in fact with facts and damn receipts. Why did you then have the judge already told you that you got the wrong type of lawyers? You went and pick up an Amalam doctor, an Amalam lawyer chaser. Did in fact with this here case against 6-7 damn lawyer that Cardi B had. If you that bad bitch, what you say you got, then you got this here bankruptcy lawyer that he want more business. So he got to even pay your damn bill or damn like I pay 10% of the damn lives that you got his ass in. Now, how damn successful do you feel? How damn rich are you? How rich are you? What damn brand that lose every damn thing that would take their kids out their bed, send the other one over to here? Because guess what? Because how that you put down this here country, that the black people in this here country, because that you figure that Africans, they're Nigerian, them African is much better, smarter because that you like their damn accent, that they are very, and that your son is no, he are in the land of damn scheme. And he no way he learned it from the best. Right there in the mouth where all the scam and all these scammings come from. But you good about Tasha K upholding how smart that he is. How different, even the way how that he speaks. Let me tell you something. Everywhere that you go, he's different types of water. Everywhere you go, and a lot of time our accent did in fact with the air that they are breathing and the water. It ain't so much did in fact with the education. You got some people that talk did in fact with Jamaican accents, have great accent, smart accent, but still yeah, a lot of them done with the same old accent. It's the same old thing over there. Georgia people don't talk the way how Florida people does. Florida people, we talk fast. Georgia people lean when they talk. They lean. They sort of kind of they drag on very country. Florida, we just fast damn talkers. What makes him different? Because that you chose to lay down with his father or your husband. That what makes him different. If that makes your son so much different and more so much upstanding, then Tasha K, won't you go over there and get some damn knowledge? Won't you go, because that you 42 or 43, you still got time. Won't you go over there and get some knowledge? some understanding. But you want to big up the Africans. Well, you seen your son too. That did in fact that, hey, boo, come on through. Hey, come through. For to say that, feel that he's better than these kids over here. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's nowhere better than, probably better than the kids of where you from at your part of the Florida. But no, he's not better. And because that he can speak these type of language, of course, because that's what the language that they speak over there. If that's the reason why that you ain't stay over there, Tasha, that you can't speak all those language, you got your son there, you got your husband there. Why they can't teach you? Whenever that you in a situation that you cannot take care of your child, got to send him somewhere because you don't got yourself in something because you can't damn think. Well, all this here shit is coming at you. All this legal stuff is coming at you. You send your son somewhere so you can think, so he can go to school, so this won't interfere with you. You a weak ass damn mama. You a weak ass damn mama. Because God's or whatever that you're going through, you should be as a real damn mama or be able to know how to put everybody in their place. Even with her child right there. But you send yours up because you and your daughter does not get along. You and your daughter does not get along. It's just you and your daughter have the same type of relationship as you and your mama do, Tasha. And both of y'all got that mouth. Your daughter felt some kind of way when her little brother came on and see that it was so different identified with the treatment. Seeing that it's a different fact when your husband family come on, it's different with the treatment. Well, I guess so. I really would feel some kind of way if I had to. What it was ninth grade 3 times. Come on, man. Come on. That's you. And know what I say? I wouldn't say that it's so much with the Florida school thing. It did in fact with your upkeeping and where you are from in Pensacola, Florida. Because a lot of people don't graduate in Florida. Went on and did something great. So it's not a Florida thing. It's a Pensacola thing. Regardless of whatever your mama hellos. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I can come over there. Yeah, I can scale. Skull, I can come over there. Yeah, it's no problem. I can do it when I get off of here. I go ahead because each time that when we go over there on Rumble, you know how we have to do. We have to base it to we have to basically like sign in, and then we can go ahead and subscribe. Yes, I can do that, no problem. I come over. Thank you. Yes, I will. I do that. I can go because I'm with several people over there. Okay, I can go over there. Okay, you're from that. Okay, that'll be fine. Y'all, that is Rumble over here. And don't y'all know I do have a channel over there on Rumble. And then also too, this basic that we go back and forth. Okay. Okay, now feeling fact with Tasha. Tasha, you said that you was out 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning with your mama. Your mama took on at the club, sitting on the car 5 years old or whatever, but that's still okay. Your mama took on her responsibility, and she took you wherever that she was going. She took you with her, but not you. So, other words, whatever your mama was going through, you gonna go with me. Even though I'm going to the club, you gonna go with me. But with you, no, 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 no. That's a part of getting back with your daughter and you. Uh-huh. And your daughter do feel like that. You think more that little boy than you do her. Even though that you say yet, she still feels that way. Okay. Now, cause after all, he having the best upbringing. The best upbringing that you know about. Because that you from Pensacola, Florida. You don't know nothing about that. So it may be an eye opener to you. You went to the schools in Florida. Because that your school and your district of school, well, because it was a proper F school or D school. Okay. Now, so let me get back to this here. Cardi B, go off on damn Olga. There's too many damn people, dealing fact with Tasha. Just let her basically just handle this thing. Just handle them like dirty clothes. Y'all can see right then, she's not gonna get no lawyer after you, Olga. And bankruptcy lawyer, she ain't gonna get one after you. Cause she ain't got no damn money. Cause if she is, she will put her money where her mouth at and go and order some and hire some real damn lawyers. This is bullshit ass money that you pay money for a lawyer and can't damn win. Or either getting a lawyer that to win. That gonna cost you. But guess what? If you win, you ain't got to pay out nothing. It will well worth it to a lawyer. But you get two bullshit ass damn lawyer. That don't sound like rich to me. It don't seem like that someone said that Tasha K was damn smart. No. A smart person wouldn't damn lose. A smart person would not go and get an ambulance chaser to come after Cardi B to fight with Cardi B. A smart person wouldn't sign a damn paper without reading or understand what that she had on damn read, and she had to Google every damn thing. Make sure that she got an understanding of it. A smart person wouldn't have signed nothing like that. Why she ain't put? Well, then again, just see, it can. It's something like this. It can be done because you don't see Lovely T even mentioning that woman name. She can do all her commentary. Don't even think about this here woman, nor even what that woman going through. Even what did in fact with Cardi B, what they going through. She don't. Lovely T can get out here and do her with no damn problem. Now, so the person that's saying that Cardi B was smart. No, no, no. Cardi B, not Cardi B. No, Tasha K is smart. No, Tasha K is dumb. Is dumb because they're a real damn lawyer. A real damn lawyer. First thing is that it would have been like if it's gonna be a lose situation, it would be an even draw between you and Tasha K lawyer, your lawyer and Tasha K's. I mean Cardi B lawyer. It would have been an even draw. And then also too, your lawyer, excuse me, your lawyer will have you to sign no kind of shit like this here. That for generation. Even the unborn baby and the baby that's in the future, you can't say nothing about nobody. No kind of no cousin, no aunt, nobody dead. And you gonna a real damn lawyer would say to you, this shit don't make no damn sense. A real lawyer would not deal with their client for the next 5 years. You can't say nothing. No, knowing that the next 5 years, you only gonna pay this 20,000 for a year, and then after a year, the price is gonna go up more than $20,000 a month. But you still cannot say anything. Then they think we are into our second year. It's up to this amount, our third amount, but you still can't say nothing. Just keep paying, working and paying. A real damn lawyer will let you sign that shit and make sure that you understand that, okay, this is for right here for now. What will happen in a year from now? It may be up to, let's say, to $100,000 a month. Depends on what you make. And for what it's saying that you had don't make more. Okay? A real damn lawyer. A real damn lawyer, a real one. Now, I'm not saying the Amalam Chaser is not no real lawyer, but not for a case like this here. I'm not saying for the bankruptcy lawyer is not no real lawyer, but not for no shit like this here. And I hope that bankruptcy lawyer got other lawyers that similar that can take on this situation, because he already done got his self into some shit that he got to help pay your bill. That's some shit. That's some stuff right there. That is some damn shit right there. And then say, don't advertise me nothing. Take it down. My name is on. Don't put me nowhere. Don't advertise no commercial. Nothing pertaining to me. Now, let's get back over here. So the person that's saying that Tasha K is smart, no, she dumb. Dumb. Hey, running boo. Because a real lawyer that can stand the time, can stand up towards Cardi B lawyers, would have told her, no, my client can't sign that. My client is a blogger. My client is up with CNN News. You miss her? Yeah, we here. No. Right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, Judge, my client cannot sign this. This is too much. My client cannot wiped her whole family out, and that's including with Stefan. If she says something about Stefan, that means Stefan goes along with his mama. So that means you talking about Stefan. It will go deep and deep and deep to come down to identify with Cardi B. A real lawyer wouldn't have you to sign it if you had the money to pay a real lawyer to stand up the times with Cardi B lawyer, because you ain't got that type of money, right? Why your damn dumb ass ugly ass husband that need a damn shave and a damn bathe and a damn haircut? Why in the hell he didn't tell you that? Why he didn't tell you that? But no, but what y'all will do, we'll let this his shit stays right here while we play little to nothing, and we'll go and hide the rest. So guess what happened? They went and dig his ass up. Because he got up there and said it too. No, we ain't got nothing to hide. No, we ain't got nothing to, all the while he was saying we. So automatic, he put himself over into it as we. That's why when y'all took that trip out of Monaco to I did have Mexico. I forgot. I did have it right. Where y'all had don't went. Did you went for what, 2 or 3 weeks? Right? Cardi was on jumping up and down on her ass and falling on her ass off of a chair and in a damn hole at when she went on her tour. When y'all went to Mexico. And the reason why that you went there, yes, it's for vacation. And it also too is doing tallying up, doing last minute work of what is going on. Those that says that Tasha K has the $4 million, well, put it like this here. The day when they got her to go on a payment plan, she didn't have it that day. She didn't have it that day. When they told when she was getting sued with this girl and they made it family law, she didn't have it that day. Cause for you to scream and holler and blame God and ask God, what the fuck up, God? What's up? What's up, man? What's up? You want to ask him what is up if you had the damn money, right? You wouldn't get out here and do a GoFundMe that you got $15,000 and that you gonna say some shit. Y'all, I'm tired of this here woman. I'm gonna tell you around how she said, I am tired of this woman. I want to y'all help me, and then I'm gonna help y'all. We're gonna put the money all into one plot. After this here, after I get through paying my bill, we're gonna help one another. We're gonna put the money all that. Long that you keep paying into the pot, I'm gonna show you how to that is the old damn scheme. I knew about that scheme in the 70s. The pot go around, everybody would get it every month. That's why a lot of people lost their life with that damn plot. Everybody put in the pot. Every week you put in. Somebody would get it every month. Till somebody don't pay and take off with the damn money. That's why a lot of people don't lost their lives over that same old pot. So that was the pot that she was introducing y'all to. No, and if you put your money in the pot, everybody would get the pot, and then you can get a car, you can get a house, all this type of stuff here. This is what she was telling y'all. But first, y'all help me first. Really? So those of you saying that she got the money, she may have it now. And it's not all in the same bank. It's probably spread around here, there, and yonder. Okay? But with Cardi B, guess what? The burials that was there were all these here accounts that she had in this country, that country, that country. Guess what? They all dealing fact with this here with the law and a judge. No, no, they can't. That all this shit is being dug up now. Being dug up. All this is where she went and put money here, there, Africa, here, all this here other place. No, no, they had to dig up all that. They got to. Uh-huh. Remember now, I have told y'all, and this ain't nothing dealing back with no black and white thing, but this is just a thing that we say. So please don't get into our feeling, my white people, and y'all stay subscribed to me. This is not a black and white thing here. But when we are sleeping, the white man always thinking. While we sleeping, they always thinking. And then in fact, with this Cardi B, this Tasha K thing, what this here basic, what Cardi B went this way out, you had to go off your lawyer, because your lawyer had don't testify, say no, we ain't got nothing to have, no, everything gonna stay the same. All right, they don't know that they already don't did it. They know that this had already been done. One thing about it with Tasha, with her being here and getting him with his citizen here, You know that he still can damn leave now. You know that they can still deport his ass. It doesn't matter. If you got a citizen here, but if you break the damn law and break the law and all what this is, know that his ass can go back and you can go with him. But we're gonna see exactly how this is. Yes, yes, Cardi B is suing the husband. Yes, Cardi B is suing his lawyer, suing the lawyers for the lawyer them from lying. Oh, damn, I'm telling you, Cardi B, pull up Olga, pull up that first damn lawyer. Because Cardi B got 7 damn lawyers. There's so many lawyers till you can't even, their names are spelled all different type of ways. And guess what? I feel that she's gonna win. I feel she gonna, but but it gonna be a totally different situation. That Tasha and her husband, yeah, they gonna leave the country again. This time they gonna stay gone. They gonna stay gone this time here. How could you have somebody that you've been you all Cardi P is Dominican and over here, Dominican and American? Okay, that's fine, but still, yeah. How could you, if you fool America? How could you let somebody else from another country and chase you out of Europe? But Cardi B did, and it's it doesn't matter what I say or what I do. They still can't get nothing from Dolby. Just this damn to go and tell YouTube. That's all. Okay. The next thing we're gonna talk about is dealing fact with the Julio Foolio case. Okay, as you know, early part of the week, the 4 guys had got 25 years without parole. So, other words, they are there. Okay, they all got the same sentence. As we know, back in October, Alicia Andrews, you remember she had they had downgrade her to manslaughter, right? Okay. Now she could have in Florida is 15 years to 15 to 25 years in that. Okay. But remember now, how I was looking at for her, the highest that she can get is 15 years. 15 years. And after 15 years, of course, that she can get parole. But in Florida, you serve 85% of your time. She right now, she the age of 21. Yes, she do have a baby. She have a baby with I think it's Chance. He's in he he one had got life without parole. Okay. Now, dealing back with Alicia, today they came down, and you remember she said she wasn't treated fairly. They had to have another judge state to look over those papers. When the other judge came out, I had told you. I told you, Scooter. I said that other judge. Didn't I tell you that them judges talk to one another? Didn't I tell you they be playing golf and everything one another? I said, that judge, I said, she's not going to get no new trial. I said, but yes, it's going to be another judge. But that other judge is going to go by what the next judge say. Because that they do not like these gangsters. These gangs and things. They don't like them. Majority of all the judges are the same way. It doesn't matter if they in Florida or whatever. They don't like these gangs that go around. So anyway, the judge that they put on the case looked all the papers. They were asking for the state was asking for giving her, because since it was manslaughter, so okay, we're gonna give her 15 years, the maximum of 15 years. All right, so okay. Now, then in fact, when her lawyer came up, he brought up other notes that other people did similar to the same thing. Okay. They have got 9 and 5 years. But what if they understand, didn't affect it? Alicia Andrew, it was your phone. Why did you get rid of your phone? It was your phone. She was the one that was doing the tracking. Here that I had told y'all she was playing both sides. Him, both guys. Now, remember now, they all did this here for what, $2,500. Everybody want to get $500 a piece from Ace. That was the other. Remember now, Julio, Charles, and Ace. They was friends. Y'all can see them on YouTube and TikTok, Instagram. They're together, laughing and goofing. How did this turn like this here? I don't know. So anyway, when Alicia, the judge came now, even though that this here black lawyer, I think so, the black lawyer, he did good for what he had to work with. But only thing different with the black lawyer, you was pulling out, even though that this person got manslaughter, and same thing that she got, different case. Even though this person wound up getting 5 or 9 years, different. He called out several cases that had the same thing what Lisa had, was manslaughter, but look how much time that they got. And why that, as a matter of fact, he wanted her to go home. No, hell not. She ain't going back in the damn community. Of course not. So let me tell you, when they got through with her today, they had came down that they have gave her the 15 years. 85% of the time, 15 years. So she would begin out round about like 12, maybe about 12 and a half years, 13 years the most. The other one she may go on, if that is what, that don't mean she gonna get out then. That is if she is on good behavior in jail. Cause you remember now, when they, even though the judge give them this here, you go in jail and prison cutting up, you're gonna get more time added on to you. Okay? You're gonna get more time added on to you. This is what's a court. Now you in our hand. It's still rules and things that it put in place when you in here that can make your time what the court gave you, or it can make it a little longer that we gonna add it on to you. So anyway, I look at it identified if if that she's good, 85% gonna run her about like 13 years, and she can do the other 2. Even if they let her get out in 12 years. Yeah, that's 12 years. But it's still, so basically she would be getting out. It'll be before she get 40 years old, she'll be getting out. Let's say about 36, 37 years old, she'll be getting out. Y'all, I'm gonna shake my head. She haven't learned her lesson. In their 30s, you know, they still into that fight gang move. You know, they is still into that. They don't realize until they get 40 years old. Damn, man, I don't been here 20 years, 45 years, man, I'm gonna try to do, man, I got to get up out of here, just that another. She won't be ready if they let her out. She won't be ready. Or let's say she get out there and find a man or whatever she gonna do when she get out. But other than that, she won't be ready. That didn't affect her. Anyway, she wind up today and she wind up getting 15 years for what you, but she got 15 years, but um she got 15, but she eligible for parole. Yeah, this is what she had got, but it's still yet the 15 years that she had caught. It wasn't a 15-year mandatory, but it's with 85% of the time. And y'all, she got off very light. She did. She got off light. She got off light because that she had already said that she need to die. They played that. But she said that he need to die. And you thought so that if this guy were to die, that he just didn't come out the grave like that. His mama said that his body was put in a wall. Really? Somebody need to die. Wow. Well, okay then. Alicia, okay, so now you got 15 years. Let's see if you gonna come out of there. Okay? Because one thing about it did in fact with you, Alicia, a lot of people liked that kid. A lot of people like that kid. And either if they were to let you out, you wasn't gonna last on the street. And with you in there, you're not gonna last in there. Because too many people liked him and liked the music that he had done brought out. Okay. You got a baby. You had the baby since you've been in jail. Wow. And then your mama, Alicia, your mama is out on the streets. And I'm gonna tell you how that your mama out on the street. I think so. Y'all know my best friend in Jacksonville. My best friend that did her mama makeup for the wedding. And then my friend, I call her my niece because we've been close friends since we've been in Deerfield. And my I call her daughter, her kids, they call me aunt. I call her my niece. Okay. She was in the wedding. Alicia and her mama used to get out there and scream and fight like old women behind the damn bar. Behind the damn liquor store. That's what Alicia and her, that girl was very, very rude to her mama. But then again, it cannot fall too far from the tree because her mama asked up to when did we talk? This week. Her mama is a wow woman out in the street. A lady of the night. Her mama is. So much for the baby. Who is guiding the baby? The mama don't care. The mama said she should get it after and all this shit. All this type of stuff. What her mama said about her daughter. She don't care. The mama ain't came to damn time at the courtroom. Mm-hmm. Damn, man. So mama and daughter is just alike. The mama is out there on the streets as a Saturday, no, excuse me, as Monday or Tuesday when I was live. Her mama is out there on the streets and doing what she can do. Hey, thank you, boo. Thank you. Pick up yourself. Pick up yourself. Those that have channels around here. Don't be so bad. So drop your channel that in the chat so we can go over there and subscribe to you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming on. And if you have not subscribed, please do subscribe. Thank you. And thumb up my video while you see. I don't know if y'all can red ball this one here, but when I was on the computer out there in the dining room area, I had the red dot on, then you could have red balled it back. So I don't know what this is gonna give. Okay. Then in fact, for what it was told to me, and I know did in fact that long relationship that I don't have with my best friend. The one even taught me how to swim too. And to dance. Uh she didn't lie. She showed pictures and everything to me. This was the wedding. This is me doing the mom makeup. See, here's Kim right here in the wedding. Wow. Your mama didn't give a good goddamn identify that with identify with her daughter. Cause her mama don't what Mr. Tim called it? That bang yang. Oh, the bang yang. Anyway, the mama out there is a mama, a grandmama by the night. You know, one of the working girls and out there on them drugs. So anyway, I hope that somebody great, someone that got the baby, but she did have the baby in jail, and the baby was given over to the family. Okay, it was given over to the mama, but the mama don't start by tripping, and them streets don't call her back out there with all that good. So anyway, that's dealing back with her mom. Did in fact that life I have saw this week here. It was one lady, I forgot what her name, y'all. I'm gonna have to go back on this story here. Anyway, she was Beth. What is her name? She looked like a Becky, but wait a minute. Anyway, the OJ, the detective on the OJ, y'all know that he don't go on damn home. He was in his 70s this week. He gone. He the one, even though that we know OJ was damn guilty. But did in fact with Mark Freeman, I think that's his name. Did in fact with him, he just made it damn easy to flip the damn script for him to wear it. Okay? For him to wear that. He the one messed up his life with divorce and all this time. He the one that did it. Okay? He the one called where these kids will never see their mama no more. They was young. They had to get raised up by till their father come home about their grandmother. Mark, that was you did that to them damn children. You did it. The same reason why that you may get by, but you're not getting away. Remember now, OJ, he had a lot of life. Because after he had got off, which that nobody wasn't happy about it. Because after everybody had no cheer, hooray, all in the barbershop had no say, hooray, and all this type of stuff that did everybody caught their invisible pearl. Like, damn, man, that was messed up. That was messed up. And it was. Because I had no cheer. I was at work. And I had no cheer. Then I sat my ass down and say, I be damn boy, what the fuck, man? This is terrible. How could you? I was at work and I was watching it too. And I'm saying, yes, I know it's just so much like it ain't so much that a black man woman that yes, just yeah, Jesse was screaming on it. But guess what? When we all sat our ass back down, came down to reality, what the fuck were we shouting for? Knowing that we wasn't there. Then he came out here. Then he did some other type of shit. Then in fact, what same old bad thing, the same one that was jumping up and down, all of us jumping up down, giving it a high five and all this and that, because that did the fact that the main thing that was given off that she ain't had no business bond with a black man anyway. But that's what happened. They all wanted, they all was on drugs and all that type of stuff. She ain't had no business bond with a black man anyway. That's what she get. But then we all sat back and look at reality. No, that ain't what she get. Them kids are gonna catch a problem. They cannot go to the black side because they too light. They can't go to the white side because they too dark. Them damn kids just messed up. Now, what happened when he got out? What did happen did he do? When he got with his white friends and just started doing all kind of damn black, white shit. And then what happened? His white friends turned on that. So that's the same thing that we would say that you may get by, but you ain't getting away. And that showed us right there in our face. It came right back around years later on his ass. Till the judge looked at him and said, "You so damn dumb." And basically what the judge said, you don't already had no got away with this damn murder what you did. Now your motherfucking ass sit right back in here. This is what I'm gonna do to your damn ass. Okay. So anyway, with Mark Freeman, yeah, his ass died this week. Let him sleep in whatever bongo, whatever they gonna put his ass at. Let him be right there. Cause your ass the one got a head start. But even before they found their daddy, even guilty, your ass started from the gate messing up those kids' life. Okay? Now, did in fact with Florida. Florida, it was a story I was telling y'all about last week. Did in fact with Florida. Did in fact with I want y'all to get what I'm saying right here. Florida has something. Okay? Florida has something that did in fact that if you happen to get sued, they cannot take your house. They cannot take your house. And that's one thing. Everywhere else, you can take their house and everything. But in Florida, you can't take their house. That's why there. OJ was, y'all, let me take this shit off. Let me see what I'm going. Okay. That did in fact with OJ. I hope my head stop hurting. Okay, take that off. Did in fact with OJ. That's why he was able. The only thing they could have took from him is what was up there in his LA home. But then in fact with Florida, they couldn't get nothing, and they could have got everything was in there, the trophy, furniture, wherever they got out there. But then in fact with Florida, they couldn't touch nothing. That's why a lot of his stuff that what they were able to sneak and do and send it over to Florida for the Goldmans, and nobody could have got them because it was in Florida. They couldn't take nothing out of dealing fact with Florida. And that's a different dealing fact with Florida. Now, dealing fact with Tasha K, is she worth that bought, or was that house that she had in Florida? She ain't had to sell her house. She ain't had to sell her house. Because guess what? Cardi B couldn't get it or touch it. Like, because that the main reason why that she had went and did the property there in Georgia, because at the part of Georgia, I think it was basically like Atlanta, I'm gonna say. Well, I'm gonna say Georgia, Atlanta, wherever that she was at. Anyway, simple is the fact with that, because that the land and the houses is way much cheap than it is in Florida. Now, if it was a Florida home, those kids could have stayed in their house, and Cardi B could run up and down the street with her shoes on, or with her BBL on, or even if she take it off, she couldn't come around there. She couldn't come around, and ain't nothing that her lawyers could have did about it. But then the fact that she had to leave from Georgia, sell the house, get out that house, because of course the girl could have came out. And what did she do? She went down there to Fort Lauderdale. And I can imagine why that, what's her name, Tasha K, went down to Fort Lauderdale. Because guess what? It wasn't very much known of her. Well, we know her, did in fact, those of us on the internet, but it ain't much known of her, did in fact, with Fort Lauderdale. Y'all, Fort Lauderdale off in Sunrise Boulevard over there. Yeah, that's where she at. That's where she at. Okay. But why did she then go to Pensacola? Because guess what? Because we down there in the dirty, dirty South. Next to Miami, next to Fort Lauderdale, is South Beach. And dealing fact with the beach, Sunrise Beach, Miami Beach. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that she down there. Down there where I'm from. Fort Lauderdale. Mm-hmm. But what I cannot understand, why you didn't go back to your hometown. But anyway, that's totally different. We'll see what that gonna come out. What that gonna come out. Anyway, then we had the last weekend. It was one of the ladies. I remember her on trial. She was on trial in the 80s. Anyway, she died at 70 something, 76. She had died. She was in prison for life for doing some wicked stuff. But she was a celebrity. But I told you she looked like a Becky, but I knew her name, but I don't know her name now. I knew her name when it came out. I said, oh yeah, I remember that case there. That's what I said. Okay, let's move on forward this year. Now, with this here woman, Cheyenne Bryant. Okay. The folks said that she was out here, yonder. And I tried to listen to Tisha Tales. I tried. Tisha, when I was trying to listen to Tisha Tales, hey boo, come on. Hey, love you too. Big up yourself. Come through. Y'all, this is my birthday. Is tomorrow, Sunday. I'll be only just 59 years old. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. And also, too, I'm gonna call out. I had received one of my books that I had up on. I did a gift list on Amazon, and I had received one of my books yesterday, and I got the paper in there by the desk. But I've been in that book. That's what got me why I'm supposed to be going live. Anyway, I've been reading my book, and also too, and I will read it out tomorrow. Who had sent me the book? So those that want to bless me for my birthday, you can. If not, don't forget we gonna have a party here tomorrow. Um, Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Okay, now look. Um, Dealing fat with Cheyenne Bryant. They is not gonna let it go. Uh yes, I feel that yes, she should get sued. But what part of it I cannot be faking that she a fake doctor. Uh that she being a fake doctor. I don't know. I don't know. She had trademarked the name, the doctor. I don't know. What do I think that this gonna come out of this here? Y'all, I really don't. Surprise me, and I pick it up. It's something worth to come out of this here. All right, but did in fact with her reputation, and only body is following her is basically the young kids, because that all of them in the same old situation. Did in fact that, oh, a man is this and they is this, and all this type of stuff, that the ones that all them that them club damn goers. That's basic. The ones that is following her ass around with this here damn shit. Because that she made it. This is what she's saying. No, uh, I don't take insurance. I only deal in with cash. Now, this is what a big thing is. She was playing in the insurance company face. She did not. She told them it's going to be cash money. And because that she trademarked the name of saying doctor, y'all, I really don't see it. Yeah, drag her and talk about her ass, and then about one woman that was going through a whole lot. She came out on TikTok and Instagram, was talking about with her story. Yes, those of you that went into this here woman office, knowing that this woman did not, it was 300, it was $350 for 1 hour. That because I can talk to you right here. Cash at me. Mhm. Cash at me. All did in fact with cash at me. We'll talk like this here, like we are talking. But if you want to come in my office, it's gonna run you $750 to come in my office. You see what the fresh is? But then again, if you had insurance, your insurance, you may have to pay $25, maybe 75, maybe $50, didn't think if you had insurance. And the insurance would get it later. She said that if she were to use insurance, she was gonna have to diagnose you. Then she gonna have to wait 6 weeks, then diagnose you again. Okay, Cheyenne, what was your damn diagnose for $350? What was what was the diagnose? Now you got to get a diagnose because you said that if we can do it virtual. I'm gonna diagnose you. Well, then, how much? What was the diagnose that a person that paid you $350, and then also to the person that came into your office that paid the $750? What were they damn diagnosed? Huh? Because you can't, right? You cannot diagnose them. And also, too, what I had want to know, Cheyenne. See, so wait a minute. Let me see what connections, what's going on. Y'all, put in one in chat. You can still see the connection. What I cannot understand is it the diagnose. What was the diagnose? We do know for the woman that paid $350, the one that want to leave Earth. We do know that you told her that she. What did you tell her? You put her down. She not a killed woman. And look at me. You went on ahead and decided that you want husband and children. Your life is a failure. See, if you didn't think about these husband and children, you would be like me. Wait till you have all this success in your life. Your life will be like me. You wouldn't be in this here way. You didn't have to have kids and get married. Well, if you get married, you didn't have, if you had kids, you didn't have to get married, or you got married, you didn't have to get, you didn't have to do them both. That's what's going on with you. So your life not successful like my life. I got a house, I got a car, I bought my first house at 19, so is damn Dovey. And then I got a yacht, I got this here on dealing fact with damn lies. Dealing fact with damn lies. Then y'all know. I wants to know who is the people that did anybody go back to her office or had another sit down for a second time? What I wants to know with the second time, if you come back to her office, why did you go back? It's no sign-in sheet. A doctor gets a paper, gets your sign-in sheet, let you know your age and how many kids that you got, how many brothers and sisters got, anybody in your family was sick with this, that, another. They basically know a little bit more about you to on this here paper. So when they come in the room, they have your chart with them. What type of medication you on? How can the fuck did y'all go back for more when she didn't even know y'all name? She didn't even know your name. Till you have to sit there and remind her what you told me last time. She can't. You mean to tell me as a doctor she don't have it down in her notes or what that she told you what to do when the next time that we get together to try this to do this here the next time that when we see you, let's see how you do then. You don't deal with insurance because insurance, she said, insurance deal with that. She have to give you a diagnosis. Then, bitch, what the hell I'm here for? To hear what you got to damn talk about? Seem like that you got damn issue. You think so? I come in this here office to pay $350 for 58 minutes to hear you talk about damn you. It seems like that. Excuse me, one second, you got. Seem like to me, honey, it's a personal problem. It's you. I ain't come here to listen to the stories of all your damn life. For $350 for 58 minutes, I'm gonna let you talk about all about you. I'm paying the girls, the woman said that It was like you was talking to your good girlfriend. She just was giving you some advice. Really? Just talking. That girl, that this is young lady, this is Cheyenne. She like to damn talk. So basically, it like that to bully the central, the bully the conversation, and like that for everybody. I'm gonna tell y'all a thing or two. You ain't lived long enough. You couldn't dare get Dove in a damn room. And I didn't go to damn school for none of this shit. And as far as I'm concerned, Cheyenne, I can tell you the facts of your goddamn life, and you ain't got to open up your damn mouth. You ain't got to open up your mouth. You will be paying me to damn stop. I want to know these damn scooters. I have told y'all, and we got some new scooters in here. Scooters. I had told y'all. I told y'all I want y'all to get out there on those scooters. I know the gas is high, but don't worry about we're gonna do something about that in the future after my birthday and after they sit me down for 7 days because I'm damn sure going for it tomorrow. But anyway, I told y'all I want to find out. Do she hear the shit that come out of her mouth? I was engaged 2 times and I called them off. I was in she was in a room with a group of guys over there on the Joe Budden show and said something about that. Oh, I get surrounded with a group of men. This is what you say. Then another thing that she says, when she like what the part was, the part with her sexual drive or something. You in a room with a bunch, and I'm gonna hold it right there. Before she got identified with her sexual thing, the guys had been lost respect for her, knowing that she was a bullshitter, you a liar, and you ain't no goddamn doctor. The guys had been no lost interest in her in a damn way. That's why they pulled her on out about that. Where your man at? Tell me how you like it. When the best time that you like having sex? Right then, when guys respects a lady, a real one, they don't respect a liar and a bullshit, a fake pretend to want to be in a fucking damn knot. They don't respect you. They would cut them guys start cussing around her. One guy said that his dick. He said the D word. He was talking about that. One guy said that he finna go and pee. Guys don't really talk about y'all. Excuse me 1 second. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. That's how that guys do. The guys got up to go and refill their drink. Then emo, then ask her, you would like another drink? Or could I get you a bottle of water? They didn't ask for nothing. But they came back in with their drink or whatever they were drinking. They didn't. How do you feel, Cheyenne? How do you feel that I think it was like about 5 or 6 guys in a room didn't think much of your damn lying ass? Because guess what? Because you're a liar and you're not who you claim that you are. You're not. Guys, it doesn't even deal in fact with a drunk guys. They still will have respect. Wait a minute, hey, it's a lady in the room. Hey, yo, hey. And they all a bunch of drunks that been sitting there playing truckers all damn day behind the liquor store. Let me tell you something. When we were living down in Florida, down in Fort Lauderdale, my husband goes right there on 14. I think it was like either it was like 441 and 16th. I think that's what it was. Anyway, over there they got a place where it was called Boona Nunos. But whatever another anyway, they go there and they play dominoes. It be ladies in there at the domino table too. Them guys don't be talking about that. They all be standing around there and see who gonna win the tournament, and they got a lot of music playing, but still, yeah, them ladies, well respected in there, especially when they have their tournament, well respected. No woman out around there. Even if you go there and you looking for your husband, you may catch one or two ladies around there, something, and guess what they doing? They are on the table. They play. They hitting it. The dominoes down on the table, just like the guys. They just doing their thing. But dealing fact with her, the guys them said the D word. One guy said it. No, man, I got to go and pee. And then they start saying other type of other little cursor words and this, that, and other. And then they saw, and where your man at? And then that's when she started saying, "Oh yeah, I gets around. Yeah, I was in all this here type of stuff." Do you think so? That was a conversation that you should have with a bunch of guys. You didn't even know how to change the come to draw back in the conversation. I'm not gonna talk to y'all about my personal life. I'm here about my book. No, I'm not. No, it ain't about me. You shouldn't even answer or got into the trick bag of that. Special if what you was going on there for is to talk about your book. No, I ain't getting into my personal life. I'm good over here. I'm good. And then if Joe or one of the guys were to say something, you should say, I don't told you that I'm good and I want to leave it like that. But you got your damn want to be smart, damn ignorant, dumb ass in a room with 5 or 6 guys, telling them all about dealing fact with your sex life. Damn, man. Then you told them that the words that you've been around, you spoke to a whole lot of people. Then you went to, oh, I was engaged. Excuse me, you got. You said I was engaged twice. One guy you said we was in and out 5 years. We was messing around real strong. Then you start telling them about the sex. Like, oh my God, really? Leave one thing dealing fact with a woman. A woman basically should be able to you didn't have to answer if you was talking about your book. You could have brought the conversation back in. Then dealing fact that you gets around. That's basically what you said over there on Joe Budden. And you think so those guys would look at you and say, oh yeah, she gonna no. Baby, they didn't want to touch you. They didn't want to touch you. But they damn sure dog your ass out. A real woman would say that. If this is what I come here for, hey, look, if this is what I come here for, I thought I was gonna come here and talk about the book. I'm just gonna let y'all have this here. I'm gonna show myself out the door. You could have brought the conversation back in that way there in talking about the book. But no, you went on ahead. Hey, Brown Beauty Boo. That was Brown Beauty was over there with us over there on Goma Powell tonight. Yeah. I'm me and her. I just sat there for a few minutes. Anyway, I heard them talking. I went on up there. Hey, Brown Beauty Boo. Yeah. So then, in fact, with Cheyenne, see y'all play with that shit. The Dr. Cheyenne. No. is Cheyenne to me. No, I'm not gonna play no. Did the fact that she don't trademark shit, I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not gonna do nothing. This is what she like to be called. No, I'm not. Her name's Cheyenne. As a matter of fact, is that her damn real name? I don't know. But I ain't gonna put no damn doctor on it. Not for a bitch that get in the room with a bunch of damn with a bunch of damn guys. And they undress her where she fall right into. I thought you supposed to be a wise, smart person, Cheyenne. You wanted you trademark for to be a doctor in front of your name, right? I thought you was one of the smart. I thought you was the sharpest knife in the drawer. How could you get into a trick bag where you got 6 guys sitting there and you went along with it? You thought so, didn't think what they saying that you are so cute. That was the bait there. If you so cute and beautiful, what that you claim that you are, that you want to have the Alicia Keys look. If you were so smart that you was so smart, you wouldn't fall for the damn trick bag. Cause that show you a dumb bitch. You a dumb damn bitch. That a group of guys, one guy got to saying that he got his dick don't got on hard or something, didn't fact with his dick or something, and how he's six. You couldn't take control of that. So you might say, y'all, I guess so. I guess so. Our conversation about with my book is over with. Y'all can handle this here, and I'm gonna ease my way out the door. I bet you on that show on that podcast. Joe would have said, somebody would say, okay, y'all, okay, no, let's get on. Let's talk about the book. Let's leave that alone like that. You didn't even know how to bring it back in. You played into their hand where they damn dog your ass out. Till you went and told them, I've been engaged 2 times, and I called them both off, and then you went on ahead and said that what's about the 5th one? Oh, one guy we messed around on and off. Oh yeah, I like that. I love for a man to choke me out and use me like I'm his slut toy. What? And right then, when I went and I watched that video over, you like to be slutted out. Look, baby, I've been married for 24 years to death did us part. My husband, Ben, I never thought that he gonna slut me out, or he got that on his mind, or I got that on my mind. First thing he gonna say to me, where you been? Where you been to know that you want to be slut? No. I didn't marry you for no slut now. And I would say to him, where you been? I ain't no yo damn slut. What the fuck is this here is? Then guess what? By the time sunrise, both of I would be downtown with a damn piece of paper calling for a damn divorce. What type of goddamn woman did slut me out? Cause you know why? You know why? Because that you got that lesbian trichonitis in your damn ass. I had told y'all. I said somewhere else that she had done been. You are 42 years old and never been engaged. No, you haven't. And you ain't never been engaged. You ain't never been engaged. And if you did, you didn't call off the engagement. They did by your goddamn mouth and attitude. Thinking that you were bigger and better and this and also that you can move and groove your way up to the damn top. That's what the fuck you thought. You did every damn thing. I saw you on the video the other night. What happened? You went somewhere with what they call this Abby? I think it And you got yourself dealing back there by Nene, and you throwed your hand up in the air and waving like you just didn't care, and Nene was shaking all what she had done bought. You was doing anything to get some kind of respect put on your damn name. And people, so when you come in the room, you'll be the grand rising. People will stand up to see you, right? You went over there. What is that guy called? Phaedra? Well, let me see. Phaedra? Start with a F. You went to his concert. What did you say? You wore a long black, we would say the wedding gown look, but it was all black and that, so you can be like you're doing too goddamn much, honey, and they ain't accomplished a damn thing. You thought so you were to trademark this your doctor situation on your damn name, that it would give you a starlight in the this the doctor coming in, this is starlight. That was a goddamn failure because your ass didn't go to school. And that because you trademarked that. Your ass didn't go to damn school. Where's your high school diploma, girl? What is your high school diploma at? And who is these goddamn guys that put up with your damn ass with 2 damn engagements? Shouldn't the first guy should have said what happened to the last engagement? Because what don't make sense, not damn true. You telling a motherfucking lie. Big damn lie. Now, I'm not saying that you have not been with guys for. I'm not saying that. But getting fight with that engagement shit, I'm damn sure saying that. Cause you got that damn lesbiterian, that you give me that lesbian, you give me that at the age of 42 years old, no kids and not being married. And give me to tell me everybody call whenever that you come in the room, everybody look and just looks at you, and nobody. Out of all the ones that you meet, it's still no I do that you walking down without. Baby, we will respect you more. You don't got married and got a damn divorce. Cause what don't make sense and not damn true. You never been engaged. Cause guess what? You know why you ain't been engaged? Cause you always thought that you were bigger and better with your scams and shit. You remember you went from 17, 18 to no, it was 17, 19. Now is 20 years that you've been in this damn practice. That you've been a doctor. That's what you says. But then when you was on one of those basketball wives or one of those, what, you wasn't that. A person walked in the room and say, this who y'all talking about? She's not no doctor. Then you had an argument with that person there. Because everybody else basically was calling you that until they came in the room and people were saying, what? Yeah, that's what she told us that she was going. And then the person, no, she's not. Then you and that person had a fallout because she came in the room and busted you in the room. Is this who y'all talking about? The doctor? She's not no doctor. I know her. Wow. Also, too, Cheyenne, you talked about your daddy. That he had how many? So many kids out there and 5 different baby mamas. Anyway, it basically like that your daddy was a rolling stone. But you also too wants to get here and says that your father is how much you will respect him, but you get in a room with another guy, a content creator, start calling him all types of names. You don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife. But what his wife got to do with no, me and you having a conversation? Y'all had already discussed before the show, when the show getting ready to end, he said he was gonna close it out by saying this here, and you agree. But you want to get that last little bit in there. Then you start saying fuck him, start saying the F word and all this type of stuff. Nice damn doctor. Is this the motherfucker? This is the damn confetti brain bitch that y'all got diagnosing y'all? The one that cannot hold her cool? It's another one. I've been y'all. I be everywhere looking. I only get enough out of here, enough out of here. Yeah, it's a video out. You can look at it. I think it's on Letitia. Yeah, Letitia. I think that's what her name. Natasha. Yeah, Letitia. I think that's her name. Yeah. You look on there. Well, her and this guy had the argument at. And the guy was telling her he did not lose his cool. He was telling her, saying that we already had talked about this here. That when the show end, that how he was going to close it out. She jumped up and wanted to start all kind of arguments, start talking about his wife, saying that calling him the basically she was calling him gay, you gay, and she was basically like, oh, if you don't drone all the this side that this woman had got. I'm talking about y'all good doctor. Y'all good doctor. But one thing I gotta understand, she trademarked the name, the doctor. That's why I'm telling you, I don't think though it's something it's really not nothing but just people just gonna be talking about her. That's why that going to jail and all that, she ain't play around with the insurance company. Okay. And y'all all pay her in cash. Now, this is what I'm gonna say about the situation. She trademarked for to be called the doctor. Same way that I can trademark we are the scooters. Okay, nobody else can use that because we the scooters. All right. Because that she trademarked that basic what that she liked to be called. Because that she trademarked don't mean necessarily that she had went to school. You understand me? Make sure y'all understand me. Because that the name that she trademarked don't be necessary she went to school for it. Because that when doctors, why do you have to trade real doctor, real doctor? I'm saying, like my nephew is Dr. Jimmy Moss. He up there in Missouri. If you have went to school, your certificate would say your credential, your graduation, all that would speak for itself. All that would speak for itself. Because if you went to school, automatic that comes along with it. That ain't got to be trademark because I went to school and I stand in the paint. Oh, yeah, when everybody was sleeping, I was in the library. I was here studying. Why would you want to trademark something if you don't graduate, don't put in the sweat, tear, drinking coffee all night, trying to stay up and all this. What is it? Why would you want to trademark the truth? Y'all get where I'm coming from? Why would you want to trademark the truth? Y'all, please like my video. Please thumb up a video. Y'all share me out. And thank you. What Why would, if you have went to school and got your degree, your doctorate, all this stuff here, why would you want to trademark it, baby? It's right there in black and white. It's right there in black and white. I don't give a damn how many damn church and how many people that don't give you these damn anybody's in you listen to them long enough, anybody can wheel you in with their damn lies. You know what? You don't think so? Look how all these women around here, these ladies is marrying these guys from other countries. But when they go over there in the other country, they see that these guys got 4 or 5 different wives and stuff. They just another number, but into another country. You don't have to defend the truth, baby. That comes along with your paperwork that you doctor this. That comes along. Again, it's just like me trademark that we the scooters. Your ass ain't been no further than what you thought, so your ass can get away from it. All this here damn shit, what you trying to base it like come out here and base it telling people identify the facts of their life or what's going on with them. No, 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 baby. You went somewhere and you pulled out words that you can use and base it that sound good and took ownership of those words like that you know what you talking about. And you know, nah, hell you don't. You ain't live long enough. Because we do know for sure your ass damn sure don't, these are your words. You don't take insurance. Because insurance people say, if I take their money, that means that I have to diagnose you. Well then, baby, then what you doing? You took my goddamn money. Then what the hell? Then what the hell are we doing? You think I'm here for my damn health? Then what are we doing? You think I'm here to hear about you and all your damn delusion, damn ideas and who you went with and why your life is so goddamn great? I don't understand it. Another thing is that how could you love your father after all these women and all these kids that he got out there? But still, yeah, when the next damn man you get and put them down, but you says your father is your hero. Do you hear your motherfucking self? Your hero don't got women pregnant, these many children, food around that day, all this. We don't know your goddamn father. And telling the truth, I believe so. It probably a man that you calling your damn daddy. Uh-huh. I don't think so. You know your damn father. Because you knew your damn father. If he was alive, he would tell you a real damn father. Then again, hold up. Hold up. I'm finna say something right now. Then I'm gonna go back to something like this. Here. A real damn father say, you know what, daughter, cut that shit out. No, 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 no. Girl, I'm paying for you to go to school. I ain't even helping you buy your books and all this. I'm buying your books. No, no, no. You go, no, no, you going to school. You ain't gonna go around here being a fake doctor around here. If your father is alive and he is your hero, your hero, he's alive. But then again, if it this your father, the one that got all these children and all these kids and all these wives, all these women around here, of course, it runs in the damn family. It runs in the damn family. We see where you get your lying ass damn behavior from. It's in the damn family. Because a real damn father, if he alive, somebody reach out here. Do you know your daughter out here on the internet saying that she a doctor? When did she go to doctor? Honey, I don't know about my daughter being a doctor. She never did that. I know that she like called herself one, but no, I don't know if she about being going to no, she finished up with that. Your parents would know. But if he the man that you said that got all these kids and all this running around here, but he's your hero, girl, you don't sit your goddamn ass down in a fucking corner and do something with you. The man that you came out here and you don't and get put out here on Front Street, your hero. Your father, the hero, the one that you put out there, he got these many women, these many fools around here, Daniel. This is what you went out on your father. Do you think so that's supposed to make you look good? That hey, I understand what y'all going through because that my daddy was a Rolling Stone too, and then and men do this and that. Why in the hell you didn't tell your dad about his damn ass? After all, you did say he was your hero. So how could he be your hero, but they is no good as a man to whatever this woman have, and how that a man treats her? What the fuck you think about what your daddy did to your mama? Who is this damn man that you claim that got this here fucked up damn way how he does women? Got all these damn kids, but he is your hero. Girl, you so girl, Cheyenne, you don't told so many goddamn lies to you. Not only that you a goddamn delusion, you crazy as hell. You really are. You trying to tell these ladies compared to what your father did. You got one of these old damn. Hey, baby, come here, right? Right, you would not want. Yeah, damn twins. Damn right, man. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You came out your parent. Yes, your parents would say that. I'm telling you, with this shit that's going on, somebody call your dad on the phone. Hey, John, John, do you know what Mary over here saying that she a doctor? I ain't know nothing about Mary was a doctor. I ain't know nothing about my daughter was a daughter, that she a doctor either. I ain't never went down. And of course, the every parent want to be there when their child graduates. Y'all got to get what it's saying. She trademarked, then going to school. That comes around. My nephew is Dr. Jimmy Moss. He is in Missouri. He at 3 hospital in the intensive care. He the head doctor of intensive care in Missouri. He don't wrote a book. I don't know if Jimmy wrote another book in it, but he wrote a book that he had wrote, did in fact that coming up as a little child. All right. So let me tell you. Now, hold it right here. My nephew is a doctor. Y'all, we call him Little Jimmy because my brother is Big Jimmy. Little Jimmy was 42 years old, still paying off his doctor, still got doctors that the bills that he got as going to school. He had on his captain gown at Harvard University. I mean, it is didn't fact wrong. I mean, this is something else. Right there in Missouri. Now, that's no here and there. That's didn't fact that what it is. Dr. Jimmy Moss. Okay? Dealing fact with her. You trademark for you to be called trademark to be called the doctor compared to a person that went through late nights all this here from one college to another college, from one library to another library. You get to think so you can bring your motherfucking ass in here with your damn delusion and lie because of its trademark. Okay? Because you put the part that what you pay for it to for nobody else cannot get it. But oh yes, they can. Hmm. Now, let me tell you about this here bitch. Dealing back with that, right? That's just like I did the work. I put in the work. You jump. Those that the one. Let's see. This is a Wednesday night when we do tarot reading cards. When we read the cards during the tarot reading card with us on Wednesday night. What did the cards come up with? You didn't get it from the root. Those that was here Wednesday night when I did tarot card reading. What did the card say? She didn't get it from the root. Now I want y'all to go in here. Those that haven't been in here. When you get something from the root, you actually watch it grow, and you just watch it grow. Did in fact that when the winter time and fall time come, when all them leaves start falling up, remember now when it come back spring, them leaves come back even stronger. The branch and everything come back strong. Then you'll have, or let's say like mangoes on it, whatever that you going, you have that. When we did the card reading Wednesday night, and we did the card reading on her, everything basically was coming out, coming out, coming out. Got to one card, I do remember it saying that the root, she did not get it from the root. It's just like y'all, let's say this is the root. This is the middle part of the tree, and these are the leaves. This bitch went walking like this here and just jumped on the motherfucking tree and just went up to the damn top. I think y'all understand me. She didn't get it from the root. So you don't know how it started. You didn't know how it started. You didn't know how good the soil and everything. You didn't get it. You just rocked your motherfucking ass down like a damn ant or something, and then dropped your ass on right here in the middle and came up to the top. So other word basic, you walk around your motherfucking ass around here, you gonna get the pay that what they get, but you ain't gonna go to damn school. But you gonna put what they put in their damn hard work. You gonna go and put trademark doctor in front of your name, but they put in all the damn work. This is what I'm saying, y'all. That's what the Cheyenne girl did. And but you gonna respect me as a doctor. You gonna respect me as a doctor. And matter of fact, on that respect, I charge you $350 for 58 $350 for 58 minutes. And I would do it to you like I don't be talking to you. I would do it to you like this here. We're gonna talk like this here. Okay? Okay, but if I have to go and find a friend, y'all got to come and go with me. Don't stay out the door. Come and go with me. Come on in here. But if I have to go and find a friend and say that, hey girl, could I use your office for a minute? Y'all remember what Page probably had. Hey, could I use your office for a minute? If I got to call, if I have to go into my office, I'm gonna charge you $750. So other word, let's do it right here. And that will still be that hour. You see how somebody twists your hand? You actually $750 to me, that close to $1,000 an hour. So meanwhile, we can sit here and we can talk, and then we'll do this as a Zoom call, virtual call, just between me and you, and we'll talk. And yeah, and this how we'll do this here for the $350. Now, like I say, if I have to go into my office, you're gonna be paying $750. So what most people would say, okay, I'm going through a whole lot. Yeah, I want to know exactly what's going on. I want to know that which way how you can guide me, in which way that what should what should I be doing? What you think about what I'm going through. But I'm telling you right now, I don't bill no insurance company, because the insurance company would tell me I need y'all to come on in here. The insurance company's gonna tell me that I'm gonna have to diagnose. In order for them to pay, I'm gonna have to diagnose you. Well, then what if that what the fuck you were doing for 350? You mean to tell me that you didn't diagnose me? You got me to pay 350 to hear what the fuck what you got to say or what you going on with your goddamn life? So you can put mine down? Reason why that my life ain't shit because I decided to get married and have kids. But if I were to stay single, I will have all what you have. Also, too, this here hero damn daddy, you said that you bought your first house at 19. Now, okay, with mine, I had started working at 14. Okay, I started working at 14. I was trying to close on my house by Mother's Day. I wasn't able to close on my house by Mother's Day, but I was able to close on my house right after my birthday in between Memorial Day. That's what made me bought my first house at 19. But I was working. I was working. It wasn't no daddy nowhere in my life. But I was working. So at 19 years old, baby, what was you and who gave you the money and how good was your credit and what really going on that you decided at 19 years old? So the other word, I want you to tell me the truth. Now I call myself a workaholic. Okay, what did you call yourself back then at 19 years old? Was you on the pole then? Or were you going with some older man that gave you someone? Or that man what you call a hero, the one that played around, that got all these women and got all these babies out here? I want to know where you get the money from. Cause that you remember now you said that you was a girl that grew up in the project and all this here time and you rough, all this type of stuff that you said. But then baby, how was it at 19? Cause guess what? Cause you already had the damn scamming on your damn mind. The way how to make some damn quick damn money. Hmm. Did your daddy help you get your first house? Did my daddy help me get my first house? No. Remember now, I've been working since 14 years old. I didn't have the money. I had the high school diploma. I went to culinary school. I didn't finish. You don't catch me coming. I had to go 6 years to be a chef. I only went 3 years. I'm a cook. I'm a cook. What you will see when you go to Denny's right there, the Waffle House. That's what I am. Cause guess what? Cause I didn't finish. But guess what? I had work in a Vital Parkway, the Western Hill Country Club. The Western Hill Country Club. That's where majority where the Miami Dolphins, where they all bought their houses in Dan Marino, the Avita Park, right? The Avita, they gave him his own house. Part of selling. Well, okay. At that clubhouse, doing the Hyundai Classic. I was in there. Because guess what? They had went to the culinary school, had got so many cooks to come in to help out with this big Honda Classic. And I was one of them. Then after I was helping out with that, salads and decorating, and guess what? I had already done was in the school was teaching us with ice carving. When the time do come, 3 years later, for three of Dan Marino birthday, I the one that did the ice carving for his birthday. I cannot call myself that I'm a chef. It doesn't matter. I wore the chef hat, and then I had had this scarf around my neck and had on. No, I'm not. I'm a cook. Just a lot goes on with that. I didn't go, did in fact with the chef or what they would make up starting off with 110,000 on the cruise ship. I even went on a cruise ship. I'm still a cook, but not your motherfucking ass. Not your motherfucking ass. You wants to get to call the name for everybody else and the money that they get paid. Didn't just running off your motherfucking mouth. Just running off your goddamn mouth. The bitch that ain't never been on with tax and receipt. Tasha K said that you been laying up there on them people table, laying them backing them damn babies out your ass. Is that true? Also, too, someone else that you was dating, they got with Tasha K and told Tasha K, yeah, y'all was dating. Tasha K said that no, you ain't got no interest in no man. No. But then again, I can't understand. Don't have no interest. But then what you doing? Who put what in you for you to be up on that damn table for them to be backing a damn baby at your ass? I don't understand it. But I do believe, and then in fact, y'all have to go on Tasha K. Y'all can hear you can hear the recording. Let me see how long Tasha had that video. It was somebody, I don't know how long it was up. But anyway, it is up. You can hear the person. Tasha K called her. I think Tasha K called her Wednesday. And the person told everything. Tasha K say, what about the guy? Say, yeah, she is gay. This person who she went with that person there. And this they say, no, she's not gay. She's not interested in men. She's gay. Now all of a sudden, this bitch get 42 years old. She want a damn husband and want 2 kids. But wait a minute, bitch. Wait a minute. The old folks says back the old time way when you reaching 35, they call you basic in the pastor. You out in the pastor. Because guess what? Because you too goddamn old. So basic, you trying to reach for something. Then you took your motherfucking ass over there and over there over there on a podcast where dealing with the gay people at the men and women. You put on, you didn't think that was gonna surface. Well, you had told them you was gay. You didn't think that video was gonna come up. Yes, the video is out. When she was on their podcast, going from one place to another place, supporting the gays, and she's a gay. She a part of the community. She talks about her a part of the community. She talks about in this video about her lover and the community. Basic, you see what I'm trying to say? She was trying to get a big one up on dealing fact with telling her truth, dealing fact with being gay. So okay, that didn't help. That didn't help her. Then she go to, because remember when she did this here, it wasn't identified with no doctor. It wasn't identified with no doctor. So okay, so when she go ahead and want to play this here game here, now it kind of identified what she does. I want to know, Letitia, I need you to go and see and teacher tales with your damn teacher tales with your damn paranoid and take your medicine, teacher, because I don't want you to damn fuck it up and then run me off. You rack up my nerve, girl. You rack up my nerve. I want you to do this here. I wants to know When did she trademark the name? Because I have to get this here together for the scooters. When she trademarked the name, and when she was over there with the LQ, with the LQITA, I think all y'all know all them alphabets. I wants to know, did you decided that, oh, I'm not getting enough clout over here. Now I'm finna go the other way. So then you went and trademarked and put the doctor in, right? Somehow or another in this here, something about this here. I don't have the story right, but somehow or another it getting to make it did. I'm going somewhere with this here, but I got the basic. I have to put them scooters out there on these here streets. When you was around there, going from one gay platform and all this here about your gay life and all this stuff here, that wasn't moving fast enough for you. So then you decide that you were gonna go this route here, but you didn't have no idea. You weren't thinking that it was gonna come surface up with the video. You on the podcast, them talking about love life and all this shit. Back then, you were doing too damn much. You were like, Cheyenne, your ass is shit. You all over the place. Now you was over there to a place called Abby. Over there did a thing with not with uh over there by Nene. Cause that Nene is a big spokesperson. Again, did a thing with the gay community. You wanted that damn clout. You will be around any damn body, but step that goddamn classroom chair and bringing me those damn papers. You'll be around any goddamn body. You didn't think so that stripper pole was gonna wind up, huh? You didn't think so the stripper pole was gonna wind up, huh? All the while, Corey Hogan, Corey was saying that, y'all, Corey said, y'all, this woman here from the pole. Corey say, I know that damn woman. I saw that woman upside down, ass open, damn cheeks clapping. I know that damn woman. She gonna go and say, Corey wasn't checking for this woman. He been ignored because say, hey, I don't know you, honey. She go and say about he musky, he stank. All this here, just picking. Now, a year later, now we talking about you. So now Corey say, I told y'all, this woman is from the pole. Round there by Letitia house, she came out with it. With the damn woman upside down, head down, ass up. Damn. All that shit, funk, piss, all that damn baby afterbirth stink, all that damn shit just hanging around, turning around on the motherfucking pole. I can't make this shit up. It is true, Brown Beauty. Trying to tell you that. I'm trying to tell you something. Letitia had it. Yeah. She had afterbirth on that damn pole. She had stank, fuck, fart. Put your hand where it can feel and go. That she had all that shit clamming up on a damn pole. She was so goddamn funky to I really do think so. It was dealing fact with Rita, those pants, Rita the baddest roaster. I think so. It must have Rita pants that she had on the party. Remember the time when Rita cut her ass open on her pants? I believe so that was Rita pant, or she may got that style from Rita. But anyway, she was so funky state that they had to pull down wine liquor every goddamn thing on her damn ass. Y'all better go over there and tell Tisha I seen y'all over there. Yeah, this is your good doctor. The one that said that I can talk to you right here. It'll be $350. But if I have to go open up my office, it gonna cost you $750. For still yet, the insurance company, I don't if I take insurance, I'm gonna have to diagnose you in 6 weeks. They want to know what's wrong with you. Then I'm gonna have to put in a paperwork to the insurance company. Well, baby, ain't you the real McCoy? And then what she felt, I'm saying, let me tell you about dealing fact with the insurance. The insurance company, when you start taking insurance, what happened is that when they have like like the yearly, how the book comes out and you just check the book and see if your doctor is in this here book. Basic, and then some of them be in the book that the insurance company haven't reprinted no new books over. So anyway, then you may call to the office and they'll say, oh, that office is closed, or you'll call to the insurance company. They say, okay, that doctor there, no more taking patients. No, that doctor, we just haven't update the books. Okay, dealing fact with that, you that is the advantage that did in fact with the insurance company. Insurance company, they will call you. You can have one of the reps on the phone. They will say, hold on one second. Let me call over there. Well, let me see. Let me call over there and see if they taking in a new patients. And they will call over there. And sometimes the insurance company could get you into that doctor's office. Then you really like calling. And they would call over there and see is that because the insurance company sees that they're taking in a new more patient. The insurance company bring you business because guess what? The insurance company can go, it's based all over the world. Uh in network, out of network. You still yet you still in it with the insurance company, right? The insurance company, the one that brings you in a lot of business. Then the word of mouth, then some kind of fake shit with what you is doing. So you don't want to deal with a because you want that fast ass damn whole money. Now, I'm gonna tell you about that whole money. You see why she was up on that damn pole? I need that money right now tonight. I need that shit in my hand. I need that now. I need to get me how long $2,000 a day. I need that money right now. Y'all see what this here pattern is going? Y'all see what this pattern is going? On the scripper pole, you getting that money right now tonight. So if I'm saying that I'm a doctor and you pay me cash, I'm getting this money just like I'm on the damn pole. I'm getting paid. I'm gonna get my money. You see what I'm saying? But given fact, with the insurance company, you're gonna get that money in a week, sometime maybe like every 3 months, no, excuse me, not a week, in a month, sometime that dealing fact. But when you get the money for the insurance company, it's gonna be good. Even though you may come in my office and pay me $75, $25, maybe $50. But guess what? When the insurance company comes, because the insurance company is sending people to you, you're going to get a big check from the insurance company in the month or 6 weeks. It doesn't matter. When you send that gonna be good money. Cause that check may be even 10,000, maybe 20,000, whatever that you made for the month, but still yet, it doesn't matter how many times that I come to your office and see you today, this month. The insurance company gonna only pay you one time. But each time I come in your office, I'm gonna have to get off that $75. Each time that I come in, if I come every week, or even if I come twice a week, but the insurance company is going to pay you only one time for me. One time for me. But each time that I come in here, each time that I come in here, you're gonna have to pay my co-payment. You're gonna have to pay the co-payment. But the insurance company is only gonna give you, it doesn't matter how many times I comes in this office per month. The insurance company is only gonna write a check only one time. And I may came in here 10 times for the month. But no, this is the one check that you're gonna get for this person right here. But still, yet, these 10 times that I come, whatever my co-payment is, that's how many times that I'm gonna have to pay for coming into this office. Okay? When the insurance company basic come through, that's why that you see a lot of doctors. Some doctors says that let me see, let me think back in the days. The pediatrician says that she had the pediatrician that my kids was going to. I think so that she had a staff. It was a lot of girls around there, but Dr. Sweetbaum, she was yeah, see what I'm saying? Dr. Sweetbaum, Dr. Sweetbaum, Dr. Sweetbaum had to make sure that the staff is being paid. Dr. Sweetbaum back then had to take 200 babies because she was a pediatrician per day. And they were piling up in there, like every fifth, like at 15 minutes, two people getting the same time. And Dr. Sweetbaum, and then, oh boy, that was like before lunchtime. Then whatever that Dr. Sweetbaum do after lunchtime, those was the I don't know what was the pain because I always went in the morning with the kids. And all the babies were around there. Some be crying, then they had the pop, but she had a lot of staff around there. But Dr. Sweet Mom was the only doctor in that room. But she had a lot of people around, in there, a lot of rooms in there with taking this baby here, that baby there, giving them here a breathing machine. One again, go to the blood to withdraw blood. This side that this is how her machine. But I do know that back then, I think it was like before lunchtime, it was like 200 that she would take before lunchtime. She tried to see 200 babies. Somehow or another, how they had told me, but I know it was a big count that she had to see. So, but still, yeah, back then, each time that we went, it was like $10. Each time was the co-payment was $10. But it does not matter. Each time now I go on, if it be the daytime, the morning time, or either after lunch. And sometimes if the kids, sometimes she'll tell me, bring one of the kids back by Friday or Thursday. I still had to pay that $10. But she only gonna get paid one time for my child from United Health. Yeah, no, it was Blue Cross and Blue Shield then. She was only gonna get paid one time. But I'm gonna pay that co-payment each time that I go in there. So dealing fact with this here now, I'm gonna go back to this damn Cheyenne chick. Now you see what I'm saying? That is scripper money. $350. That's scripper money, but I'm gonna make this in an hour. Now I don't know who she gonna see the next hour. And also too, this is what she run. Whatever that you and your doctor talk about, you take an oath that between us, That between us. She gets out there and saw, let me see who it was. She saw someone, I'm going to give you for example. She saw someone and she was with another girl. She told the other, oh, was on the, well, she was on the Basketball Wives, I think. She started telling that person who she's seen that call herself, but then she wasn't calling herself, she was calling herself, let me see, she wasn't calling herself doctor, she was calling herself something else. Okay. But anyway, she went and told the girl business to the other housewife. Why is you want? Oh, that's when they were saying that Dr. Cheyenne. Doctor where? That's when the other girl and they had the big blow up due to the fact that she not doctor. No, I know her. Who is this here doctor? That's what was on the show. She started telling the girl what her and that patient was therapist. Yeah. What they had talked about confident and what she going through in her life and what she told her. That's why she going through those things. And all of a sudden it all went down at the what it called the you know how they do the reunion. And the girl was kept on saying, she's not no doctor. Why you keep calling her that? She's not. All the while that you got to understand that. Did the fact that she had trademarked the name. Now, did the fact that she trademarked it, same way I would trademark and say that with us, we always been calling ourselves scooters for the past 7 8 years. We always been scooters over there because we get around to get the news to come out and we talk about it. But did the fact with her, she did not, she sending out 2 mixed messages to you. She wants y'all to call her doctor. It manipulating the mind. How did she play with your mind? She wants y'all to give her the trust that she is a doctor. All while that she know that she trademarked the name, that she know that she's not. But if I can put a DR right here, you gonna believe me that I went to school, so I can put on a good talk to you that I went to school all the while that she didn't. So that's why I'm saying, y'all, I don't see, unless there's some more stuff gonna come out, I don't see where that was being trademarked and going being a real one. She's not. She playing with y'all head with the game that she had went to school. And she should get this here money, what y'all is paying her. All while the people that went to school, they don't put in their time. A lot of time to get their degrees. But she can cop off and she can go and get the money that they getting paid, what they work hard for. She can get it right off top by putting that trademark and saying that she a doctor, and you can't take it away from it until basically to the expire, to the good great time for it to be renewed, right? So basically, she manipulating y'all mind, and she messing with y'all mind. You got to understand. People put in the work, but I'm gonna get to pay what they getting. Because I'm gonna say I'm a doctor, but I'm a trademark mine that I'm a doctor. So what? They got the certificate. I don't have to show you anything. Okay, y'all, I'm going somewhere now. Now everything's starting to come. Now. I don't have to show y'all anything. Did the fact that I talked with Nick Cannon and a couple more other people, I put in my time to prove my point that I'm a doctor. You see? You see? So that's when that she wants to now, ladies and gentlemen, to stand on business. Because I had Nick Cannon. And what was that other one? Nick. And I had Ray J. Ray J said he is a therapist. He's named it some school that he went to. He said that he graduated. He said he don't call himself no doctor. Ray J said that he don't call himself no doctor. He said that yeah, he went to school and he was naming the school that he went to. He just was coming down with everything. If y'all can go ahead and find that Ray J the conference with Ray J. What was that other guy? It's Ray J and this guy has on a big head. I probably want to put like the podcast with Ray J on it. Probably want to Google that. The guy that's there with that big hat on, he is very upset with Cheyenne because Cheyenne told him he got mama issues, and the man say, "Where the hell did that come from?" No, I don't. My mom loved me, and I love mom. What are you talking about? So anyway, that guy, you will see him. Him and Ray J was sitting there talking, and Ray J had a cigarette in his. Ray J said that I went to school for I think he's a therapist. He said I went to school and graduated. He said I don't call myself no doctor. He said I was diagnosing her. He said I was listening to what she was saying, and then they played something back when Ray J starting to diagnose her. She got out her seat to move over there. I think it was a couch or luxury, whatever that Ray J. She got over there on her seat. Ray J will tell you about that in this here interview, in this podcast. That he, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry about this, y'all. And well, at least I did wake y'all up. Y'all, it's my birthday weekend. Thank you. Don't forget now, be in the Scooter Lounge tomorrow, Sunday at 4 o'clock. We're going to shaking it down. So, anyway, dealing fact with Ray J going to tell you, put in there the podcast with Ray J. Ray J going to tell you he started diagnosing her. He gonna tell you, I flipped it on her. He said, I was listening to what she was saying. He said, I started diagnosing her. Then he gonna say, they gonna show you somehow like another video and how did she move over there in the couch by him. Because he said that no, he had no diagnose her. He said, no, she's not no doctor. That's what Ray J said. But she gonna get up and say that, oh, she was with Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon said that. No, she wasn't. Nick Cannon said no. Ray J says no, she's not. Ray J said that he diagnosed her. But they didn't think so that she was gonna go this here far with it. Then you got this other guy in the chair. He had on some kind of it was his show. He had some kind of funny hat on his head. Him and Ray J was talking. The guy is still upset with her. From looking at him and said that, I know what your problem is. You got mama issues. And the guy said on that podcast, he's still upset. Say, you don't even know me. What's wrong with what you mean I got mama issues? So basically, this is all dealing fact that how that she puts down. Y'all, I'm sorry, I'm moving around because I'm just scratching out my legs. This is all just the same old way. How that basically, how that she, she goes in there And reason why a lot of these ladies, young ladies, are hip hipping her raid on, because guess what? They always want to hear about how these guys use us, won't take care of their babies, and then before they take care of a baby, they'll run off the damn prison. Okay, so basically, um, she is along with those girls about this is the way how you treat your man. Honey, don't let no man treat you like that. Honey, we better than them. They can't do nothing about us. All this type of shit here. That's just those girls that's running behind her with this damn bullshit. Cause that they said that Kevin Samuel, I think it's Samuel, I think that was it, how he used to put down the women. Now they got a woman that will put down the man. So they hip and a rape. You see? All the while, you want to see exactly what women talk about women? Go over there on April Chapman. See what April Chapman, as a black woman, says about us. And she called out the men's too. Now, dealing fact with Yolanda, Yolanda, wasn't it, what's name? Yolanda Vincent, Oprah friend. Avant Yolanda, wait a minute. Yana, Yolanda. Yeah, okay. Let me tell you something with her. She now, you know her. I did in fact with her. She read a whole lot of books. She married to this here African guy, and she supposed to be a queen in the castle, and he was the king. And then he took her for everything, then throwed her over to the wolves, and she wind up on food stamp, and she get in there, and she pulled her life up from the bottom and build everything about one piece at a time, one piece at a time. Okay, now dealing back with her, she called Cheyenne. What did she call? She called us some kind of word. Hold up, wait a minute, hold on a second. I know I turned off. I hold on a second. I know I turned off this music thing. Okay, yeah, it's on mute. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm seeing the music thing. She called Cheyenne some big up herself, and that she put in the work and all that type of stuff. But still, yet, Cheyenne sat in this a very comfortable spot. This very comfortable spot. But as what she sit, the same position, the same comfortable spot. She never would show her degree. All those other things was certificate, what the church said, and all this type of stuff here. It's stuff that she had printed up. Now, Yolanda said that the woman put in the work. She is all this is what she said about this goddamn woman. Now I wonder what you're gonna say now, Yolanda. I wonder what you're gonna say now. But then again, they still keep getting things mixed up. Dealing fact with the people that put in the time, the people that stayed up all night, the people that you got to put in hours that you're not getting paid for, putting in hours for this here hands-on experience. You got to put that. I mean, my nephew Jimmy had to go in the hospital. He had to go in the operating room. Jimmy had to go through a whole lot. Did in fact that becoming a doctor. Even down there to when someone dies, Jimmy went through all that. Somebody that put in those hours, even to those paralegals, that's why that they have to go and they go into a lawyer's office and they have before they become a lawyer, you got to do hands on with a real lawyer and go back and forth to the courtroom and all this here. All this here through research work. All of this is on your time. And at a certain time, at this here time here that you can go in and different time court start, all this type of stuff. When you're not getting paid for it. Cause guess what? Cause you're still in training and you still putting in no hour. Why should Cheyenne, why should she get what the ones that don't stayed up all night to that student loans and everything? And I'm gonna tell you another damn shit too. Another reason why that you ain't further because that you ain't have the damn student loan. You couldn't get the loan, right? And if you could got the loan, you didn't want to pay the damn money back. Something tell me you ain't paid them people back their damn money. Something is telling me about your damn crafty lying ass. And the scooter's gonna get on to it. Now, dealing back with her, okay? Why should you get the same pay that people don't put in hours and time? And again, remember the cards doesn't lie. Y'all, those are new. I do tarot card reading over here. The cards doesn't lie. The cards has said that you did not get it from the root. It says that this is what's the root. These are the leaves up here. It said that you walked your ass up and then jumped on to the middle and went up to the damn top. No, it's not no daisy. How do you know how strong the bark is? How do you know it's strong? How do you know what is the good soil that will put on him to make it grow that strong? You ain't do the research in here. You ain't see how the roots start going all wild on the ground. You didn't see that. You just jumped your goddamn ass and saying, I'm here. Now pay me. Because I got an idea basically what's going on. When you are in only, now this is what I'm thinking. You only get so much. What this here, and I don't know how many years it take them to do this here, but when you let's say when you finish school and you only get so much right here, like this first year or the first 2 years, and then you get another long or however another that you do it, and you get so much there, but you don't have to go back here. Long as you passed all that. Cause guess what? People can't take you to the next level. It's always somebody. It's not no one person that knows everything. You can't take a doctor unless that a doctor went to you can't take a doctor for a doctor to be a lawyer unless that the doctor went to law school. A judge can't tell you nothing pertaining. That's why all cases that be brought in front of a judge is if the person is a bankruptcy lawyer cannot come and tell you nothing about malpractice. Different, different, different. But dealing fact with her, she got a whole lot of shit going on. But not to finish up, not with a damn thing. Just do a trademark, and here I am. So that's why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to. I want everybody to understand. Dealing fact with this here trademark, she can call herself that. She can call herself. She trademarked the name. That ain't got a damn thing to do. And what people mean to understand, oh, she didn't go to school and she called herself that. Yes, 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 I know. She trademarked the name. She trademarked the name. So that's why I said, in a way, I really don't see too much base light coming out of this here, unless that some more things happen and people starting to being affected about it and did some kind of effect. That's on how that I see something. If something were to come out like that, but right now, did the fact that some people just got common damn sense. Some people, and did the fact that the words that basis that she talking about, that's hood damn shit. That's hood damn shit. The type of understand that she having now, that's hood damn shit. This the way how you do your baby daddy and all this type of stuff, and a man ain't all this type of that's hood goddamn shit. Cause guess what? Ray J said that he diagnosed her. That's what Ray J said. Ray J said he knew from the top that she did not go to school and that she wasn't no doctor. Ray J says that. Ray J had a cigarette in his hand. He was talking to the other fella, and he told the other fella, "No, she came in like that." Saying, he said, "But no," he said, "I knew that she didn't go to school." He said he went to school. He said he don't even call himself a doctor. He said he went to school for that. He said that he diagnosed her. That's why she got up and went over, changed her seat and went over there by his seat. Well, got on, I think it was like was a couch or something, and sat beside him. Basically, it will put you, if you don't watch that video, it will put you in mind that basically like she went over there. That basically like maybe that Ray J probably it want to put you in the mind of, if you don't watch the video, it's gonna put you in mind of that. Y'all know that we all said that Ray J is going crazy around here out here in these streets. But it makes it like make you think that, oh, Ray J just acting out again. And she went over there, switch her seat to go over there and calm him down. That would probably put you in mind of it. But she was back in Ray J. I'm gonna say it in my turn. Back in Ray J offing her ass, because he was able to diagnose her ass and call, no, no, you didn't go to school. He said, I went to school. He said, you're not no doctor. No, I went to school. And he said, I don't call. He said, y'all, the video is out here. Put it on Ray J. Put like something like Ray J podcast with this here damn woman here, Cheyenne. Just put that. And you will see and see you exactly how it goes. Then it will show you the Ray J with that guy, and when the guy is upset. How did you come up with mama syndrome? What, yeah, mama syndrome. Something that she said, mama issue, mama problem, something that she said there. And the guy is sort of kind of upset with her. Now, all this, and then also too, then the fact that she told Ray J business. And what, oh no, who that was? Offset. Even Offset called her and was asking her a question. You shouldn't have said that. She came out here and told what Offset had reached out to her and was asking her a question. See, that one thing didn't affect with us as Black women, we are very comfortable. Well, okay, we are comfortable as Black women talking to another Black woman, and also to a Black on Black thing. We feel much that hey, you get where I'm coming from, brother. You hear what this all about, sister. So we basically can basically like try to uh like our own to basically to talk to us. Other than that, anybody else don't know what that we go through. The same way like right now today. You can go to a doctor's office. You will like some people would like a doctor like who is my doctor is I think my doctor is a dog, I think it's from Africa or something. But anyway, he got an accent, and then I listened to him. It ain't that I picked him out that I want a black doctor. Hell, I ain't know who it was. I just picked it out of the insurance book. But when I got there, he was a doctor and basically dealing back with home remnant substance. Say, oh, okay. But again, I didn't know this was like that because y'all know I don't move to a different state, so I wouldn't know. But dealing back with her, how that she played on the mind of the people. Now, some people saying that this woman here need to get sued. She need to be given some time. I don't know. I can't really say, but I can think that way I look at it, really, like I say, if something else strong comes down on her, if something else strong comes down on her, and it probably be some kind of way that somebody may want to take her to court. But right now, for what I see from telling a lie, that's up in her, that's up into Cheyenne's head, and that would tell you, you guys, this here is a sick woman. She don't have no patience for nothing. She don't know that if she were to go to school and finish up, that can take her to the rest of her life. It can. I mean, you can stand there from not because that you had a conversation with a person. Oh, ask Ray J. Ask Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon said she was a no doctor, and he told her that. I really don't see. I think some people gonna be still talking about it, but you know how it is. We'll talk about it for a whole week, 2 weeks. Then they think, if you don't do nothing else or open up your mouth or nobody don't come out with another damn video, we'll be moving on to something else. But this is we talking about Cheyenne. That what she call herself, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Talking about her. This woman don't been around. She don't been into the damn church. All this here. All up and down the internet. But last week, her when a lot of this stuff with Joe Budden. Let me tell you something. Last week, her and Claudia Jordan had had a show to do. Did in fact with women's rights. Claudia was finna get on the plane. Matter of fact, had her clothes packed and was finna go off to the airport. She called her and said, "Girl," because they were booked for 2 shows for last week. "Girl, hey, honey, I'm on my way there. I'm finna go. I'm finna leave now. I'm finna go and catch that bird so I can fly to you." The girl ain't answered the phone. Claudia said that she didn't go. That it was canceled. It was canceled last weekend. What her and Claudia post up did. Claudia said she was going with her to support her in one of these here tell it like a damn ears damn meeting with these damn girls, the one that believed in her shit. So Claudia said she was going along with her. Said they was doing two. But she said that the girl didn't even call her back. She was saying, "Girl, call me. I'm here waiting on for you. I'm gonna get out. If we on for tomorrow, I got to catch this bird and get out of here so I can get where you at." She didn't even call Claudia back. Well, Claudia said that on Monday or Tuesday, Claudia had said that I didn't hear from her. I haven't heard from her yet. And then she did leave a message to her say they talking about this here this week. Next week they'll be on something else. And it's true. But right now at this time here, all where that she been, that she thought so that she can get away with it. Only by she getting away with it is from the BBLs and the BBL girls. That's only by that it believe in her stuff. But other damn women's that got something just to base it to here I am and I'm nothing but truth with facts. We ain't believing that shit and we don't even give a damn. That's the BBL job. That's their damn job. That's what they damn job is. Not our damn job. So anyway, that is didn't fight with Cheyenne. Cheyenne Bryant. Okay. Let's talk about Jamal Bryant. Jamal Bryant is back into some shit again. Back in some shit. Back into the shit. And I'm gonna tell you what is out on the street. Didn't fight with him. Yeah, he told people a year ago. He told people a year ago, yeah, we gonna boycott Target and we gonna let them know that black people corns means something. But guess what? Nothing didn't change with Target. Mhm. Boycott Target. Jamal Bryant, what the folks said that he good about pulling the videos that I had seen last night. He good about pulling somebody else's word. Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't in fact with this is Cheyenne when they can hear something, and we do that too. If you hear something like, "Hey, I like that," there, then you try to be like that. You the owner of it. It was all did in fact with your words, and you start a new trend and all this type of stuff. All right, with somebody else's words that they said to you. You don't know what they got it from. What you said, what they said to you, and you try to take ownership of that word. Like that you know everything. Well, anyway, y'all know about the group of this group of ladies of this group had said that how they felt about didn't like what Target was doing. Jamal Bryant dropped his damn ass on board, took ownership of it. Like he the started. And because that he had this here mega church, that he was the start of it. Again, this here movement going. The folks told me, well, what I'm looking at last night, that he was not, was that we know it. He wasn't on top of no movement of any damn thing. He would try to do anything and drag that old damn that church shit around with him. that he making a movement and a stand when it was not him. Then he ran back to his podcast. He don't been on his podcast. Some shit what he did also too. Why this person came out and did this. So I guess I just see a video of what I've seen yesterday. Did invite with this here a podcast shit. He ran back. He wouldn't apologize. Another damn thing. Taking ownership of somebody else that is doing, I'm gonna put it like this here, doing something big. He don't took his ass out there, taking control of him. He is the inventor. He invented all this and he saw through this here for anybody. All the while, did in fact with him, the church cover up a lot of what he was doing. I did not know that he was arrested before. He was arrested before. He was arrested before, did in fact with child support. I'm listening to all this last night. Now, y'all know about when he was up here in what it was up north. Well, I'm north. I think it was up in Virginia. Remember now, this here culture, this here new birth church. So I don't know if it's a culture church. I don't know about the culture thing because I'm a 70. I don't know about what they call each other. I don't know. So anyway, he had left the growing up in the church as a child, what he grew up in, this type of religion belief. When they give him the to be second in command after what was new birth. Your mama he died and the kids around him with bothering with him. It'll come to me in a minute. It'll come to me in a minute. He been gone now like about 6 years now. I would say, yeah, 6 years now he been gone. Anyway, then in fact with him, I can see him. I can see his face. I can see his face right now. It'll come to me in a little bit. Anyway, he took over that church there. They had put him the second in command. All right. Now, dealing back with him, y'all, everybody got a story to tell. Only time when these damn preachers and things try to beat you over the head with the same way with this here gal, this here Shania, what that girl name? Shania, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Same way how that she thought when you catch her in her life, she started blinking her eyes real. Y'all go and look at some video. She'll start blinking her eyes real quick. She started blinking her eyes real quick. Just blinking her eyes. Yeah, that called that lie syndrome, right? So anyway, then in fact with and then also too, let's go back there. My people and all people. I don't said it so many times, us over here to the scooters. Black people would catch the damn bus or they'll get out there and hitchhike and catch a ride. You and the pastor be going the same damn way. If you say anything about the Bible, they'll walk and make sure our pastor have a Rolls Royce. Anything did in fact with the Bible, that you can have everything they got, even down to their children. Because yes, people have them gave their children over when you saying the Bible to them. You can have my kids, Father. You be the first one that break their mind. The Bible said that I'm supposed to be the first one that have sex with you, to break you into womanhood. They believe that damn shit. Now, dealing fact with Jamal this week, he take control of every damn thing, basing and trying to be on the horizon thing, and they will throw that Bible in front of you. And this is what, and they only pick out the convenient verse that they can remember of what they wants to say. And majority of the time, some of them is so damn good they don't grew up in the Bible. They would go on through that and they can say this and come up with their own way, anyway, any scripture in the Bible. That's why some pastors will say, go and read it yourself. Go and read it yourself. Because everybody will get their own meaning out of it. Because when a pastor up in the pulpit, they're going to tell you their meaning of it. Then they want you to believe them to come on the side with them. Because the pastor said it. Come on the side with them. And majority of the time, when a person don't read the Bible and sit there and follow along, instead of what the pastor talked about today, you write it down and you say, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna study, I'm gonna get my meaning out of it. But some people go along just to have a Bible or whatever that they having these up to date, these new technology in the church, that you don't have to read nothing to them. And they not gonna read it when they get home. Pastor, you don't read enough, and I believe you. Do you know that in the church, the ones that closed up on the pastor, especially the ones that he know your name, do you know he is looking for the money to come directly for you? It's like that you are paying him you to get noticed and deal in fact with the name. Mhm. Majority of ones that up on the pastor and he can remember your name or remember your child or baptize you and your child, your family. Do you know he looking for the most money that come from out of you? Because everybody else can't get up on him. When you got a duty in a church, it comes with a price. It comes with a price. The price is the lie, don't say nothing, see and don't see, go and put this brother out the church. Back in January, it was this white guy. You remember the white guy that came out and said that, came to Jamal church and says that you going to hell and take your wife with you. People in the church, y'all don't run, y'all gonna go to hell. God, let me take my allergy. Y'all gonna go to hell too. Give me 1 second, you guys. Which one? Just not it. Okay. Hope that it's clean. So, anyway, you remember the white man that came out there and said that you going to hell and your wife going with you. People in the church, if y'all don't leave, Y'all going to hell in the church. All right. Jamal Bryant gonna go to the higher up as over there with let me see what was it, what would you call it? It's not what it's not what's Clarence Thomas, not him. I think so. Yeah, he had something to do with it. Then in fact with this here man that came in his church, Jamal wanted to be stopped through the airways, byways, and everything. Then in fact what this here guy had don't say it. And he want the guy in jail. Well, but it's all said. He Clarence Thomas. So somehow or another, when it left their hand, when he went to Clarence's hand, Clarence supposed to do something else that make it go in somebody else's hand. Then, in fact, for to get this here man jail time for what he did, and it didn't work. It did not work. So I don't know what's the this a white fella. Yeah, we saw what he had on did. But whatever it was, it basically what it is saying that it's giving me, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. You may run new birth, but you ain't gonna bring that shit up in here. He said what he said. Your wife wore what she wore. Okay, yeah, y'all can find it on you can find it. Your wife wore what she wore. You said that you bought it, you loved it, and this is what they come back. No, we ain't going for that shit. He had also went to Atlanta. He went to past the district office to another office to track down this here guy from messing up. Y'all, this is basic. I just not got it last night. I don't know why my feed goes so way high there. I guess it depends on what I'm talking about. Then it send something through it. So anyway, he want the white guy arrested, slammed, life in prison, and everything. Don't never let him go. Okay. Anyway, when it came back to it, bottom line, they let that damn man go. Let him go. We ain't picking him up. And it's all pertaining about dealing fact with the guy was talking about dealing fact with the church and how the woman was dressed. And and people still talking about that. The dress that he thought that it was so beautiful, he bought it and he liked it. Okay? That's just fine. So dealing fact with Jamal taking everybody's shit, trying to make it that its own damn shit, and he didn't stop what he was thinking that he was trying to do to stop Target. Now Target don't go on up the ladder. What I mean by going up the ladder with its sales and stuff, all what he's saying that he gonna do. Then he had to come out here this week and do apology. Oh no, he was on his on his podcast. He did apology, even over to this situation that the new birth. That's what they call it, new birth. Even they was tracking down the man. All what they want to be done to the man. All the while that you couldn't do nothing with the man, it came back on the man have freedom of speech. When you asked the man to leave, even though he was talking shit, he was leaving. And he left. Okay. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? All what he was trying to do. Y'all, please like my video. Thank you. All that he was trying to do toward this here white guy till he even went over there to Clarence Thomas. Uh, yeah, that's kind of the black guy. Yeah, the Supreme Court. He even went up to him. Clarence Thomas put his foot in it about the fact that making things move toward this here white guy. The bottom line that when they wrap things up, you and Clarence Thomas both sit y'all asses down because both of y'all got a reputation. You remember Clarence, we wouldn't even let you in the damn door because that you remember Anita? You remember Anita where you had no sexual harassing her and all the putting your hand up her skirt. You thought so that we remember that 25 years ago. Yeah, it was hard. She came out and she was some kind of professional. Her name was Anita. I forgot what her last name is, and she was stopping him for going in the Supreme Court. That's when that was when it comes sexual harassment in the workplace. She the one that made that law come into effect. When she went off of Clarence Thomas, when she did not want him to go into the Supreme, being a Supreme, yeah, that's Supreme Judge. Yeah. She didn't want him to go down. That law will pass. Maybe it gotta be. No, it wasn't 25 years. It got to be my kids wasn't even born. So let's say it was like over 30 years ago. 35 years ago, man. That's when they came with sexual harassment in the workplace. Dubai, thanks to Clarence Thomas ass. That's how that shit went into effect. So anyway, he went over there and old Carl Clarence, old gray-headed ass, called that dirty bone bastard, called him together for them to get together and put something in to put in effect. Hey boo, come on in. Anita Hill. Okay, there we go. Anita Hill. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Some of them. So let's say that my son Matthew was born in '93. It been happening before '93. So Matthew is what 32, 33 years old. So let's say 35 years. When he was trying to get in there, she went and she was a professor. He was sexual harassing this here woman. Till they came out with Anita Hill came out with a law with sexual harassment in the workplace. Thanks to his damn ass. And she made it happen. That what calmed down a lot of guys in the workplace that they can get sued and arrested, even down to the balls. He really did put her through something. Anita Hill. He put her through something. Now, did the fact that Jamal went and got him to go after him. And guess what? So they figured that if they get Clarence can move things very big into Atlanta to get this here white guy arrested and anybody worth to talk about it, did the fact with his wife and all this type of shit here. Anyway, it was a failure. It didn't happen. It did not happen. Because it was freedom of speech and he left. But come to find out the white man had something bigger than them. So whatever it was with Jamal Bryant, it was a failure this week. Did in fact with that white guy. And the white guy came in there in January. So he figured that he could scare the white guy about all these people that he know in the Supreme Court, knowing that if he got Clarence Thomas, knowing that him and Clarence Thomas got the same type of intention, did in fact with when he was in Jamal got arrested, something pertaining to child support, it was $13,000. Did in fact with some child support. Also, too, it was a young lady that came up, did in fact with Jamal, did in fact that wanted her to get rid of the family. And your mom want her to get rid of this baby that would is it's a little boy. Then it's another situation. It's another child that's out there. So anyway, basically, it's all this here dealing fact with him, basically like just leaving children and just a whole dealing fact with his background. Then he gonna try to stand up and gonna say that he the one was taking credit, did in fact with Target until the group of ladies came out and say, no, you're not, bitch. You ain't no. New birth ain't gonna take a hold of this shit here. Uh-uh. No, it's not. We started this here. So anyway, the podcast went on this week here. If it wasn't this week, then it was last week. But I got it last night. Did in fact with this stuff here, which they had already been said a couple months ago that he ain't have nothing to do with it. He just jumped on the damn bandwagon, but never did want to get up and see what the cause and the effect did. In fact, that why that these ladies, why that they all want to go after Target. He didn't want to do that. He just jumped on it and went on his, just heard about it. He jumped on it and took ownership that it's the new birth. It's making changes around here. And we after you, Target. Child, Target sales, since that motherfucking bullshit, Target sales done went back up through the roof. Okay? Now sit your goddamn ass down. Okay? Sit your damn ass down and think about Jamal Bryant. Why did you have your ex-wife and your wife now, both of them working at the same job, both of them were your damn secretary, but still yet, all while this time here, you were screwing your wife and your damn assistant walking around the damn church. Both of them. Both of them were working at the church. Giselle and what did Karen, whatever this damn woman who's it, man. Both of them walking around the church. And guess what? Both of them was waiting on him. Isn't that some shit? I shake my head today. Both was assisting him. Both ladies was friends. Both ladies goes out for lunch. Both ladies goes to when they go on vacation. Isn't that some shit there? He took both of his cooches with him. Neither one of y'all hoes won't be left behind. I'm bringing both of you with me. Isn't that some stuff? But guess what? The same way how that you got him, Karen, I think that's the name. Same way how that you got him, it's always gonna be somebody else that come along that got a tighter hole, a cooch hole tighter than yours that he can squeeze in it and open it up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Because it took a whole lot to get you together from a BBL and a whole bunch of damn shit to get you to goddamn together. So I would say watch out. Okay, it always another floozy somewhere around that got a tighter JJ than you do. Okay, and no telling she might be a natural. Okay. Mm-hmm. We'll see you when you start crying. Okay. And let's see, and I will give it, we should hear some shit coming out. Not now. I would say next summer. And between now and next time, because guess what? It's just something that didn't affect with his damn ass. That's thinking that he cannot be stopped. But guess what? You may cannot be stopped. Your ass still gonna get caught. Okay? Cause you know how I feel like behind them damn bars. You remember behind them damn bars, they told you take your clothes off, or sit down, squat your ass and cough. Okay, so I guess so we know about that. Okay. Now, let's go here. They got a white fella, another damn pastor. Another damn pastor. Florida. You know, one thing I cannot understand, I'm from Florida. I've been Florida all my life. I just been here, North Carolina, for 3 years. So okay, I still have time dealing fact with the news, Orlando news, all that, Channel 13. I still got all time watching all that. All right. I cannot understand. Now, this is just my opinion, and I think so. I'm entitled to say this about Florida because Florida is where I'm from. And then I cannot understand dealing fact with Florida. Why? Now I know this happened all over, but I'm just gonna talk about Florida. Florida, why is so many uh, 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 um pastors dealing fact with bothering with kids? Why? It's so many. I heard a story. Either it was last. Okay, so it was Thursday night, Friday, Thursday, because today is Saturday. Okay, so Thursday night. Here we go. We got a white guy. Him and another guy playing, but he wants the guy to dress up. And as they were doing the locomotion, he wants the guy to say he's 14. This is what goes on in the pastor head. And this is what's a white dude, but black guys does it too. Neither one of them don't get a pass. But it's always in those damn something wrong with that. I think about these damn pulpits. I think so in these damn hey Joyce, baby, good morning. Something about these damn pulpits bother me. I don't know why they sit in these damn pulpits so that they think so they sitting sort of kind of high and they can look down and they can pick and choose what little boy who that they want to bring his suitcase, his briefcase. I don't know something about this here. Getting fact with these pastors and these little boys. So anyway, the white man, they got this, they had arrested him. And I think so that what would it say? He gonna to me myself, he gonna walk out of this here because that anyway, his bond was like 25,000. In a way, he was on the internet. Him and another guy. He told the guy to dress up as he was 14 years old. In a way, the guy dressed up as he was 14 years old. And as they got together, but you know what? I think I got to look at this guy. I think so. The catch was that the guy played the part as he was 14 years old. And I don't know how a 14-year-old dressed, but anyway, I know he gonna dress like old man. I know that. So anyway, the situation came where they had don't got caught, and it was did on the internet. The thing was called I don't know how to say it's round there with Red X Reddit. Yeah, it's over in there that this here program is that they got kicked. Kick is out. Yeah, all this is same thing that they got Rambo, Twitch, TikTok. Okay, it's another one over there. It's over there because that over here on Restream got them all loaded down that you can hook up. So this one here, it is called hey there, hey Brandy's boo, come through, darling. Good morning. It's over there because Rescreen have them, all of them, and then you can hook up this one here and that. Anyway, this here program, this here site, let's see, this here app. Okay, that's what they was over there doing some locomotion stuff on the internet. Anyway, the pastor says that out of Florida, out of Orange County. I'm gonna tell y'all more about it. It was out of Orange. It is the county's Orange County. It is called Winter Parks. Yes, that's what it passed at. A big church. I would call this a big mega church. A lot of people. Anyway, they pastor got caught up in with a he told the person to dress up and talk 14. Anyway, they had got caught on the internet doing something, but they don't supposed to be doing as why this guy playing that he's 14 years old. Y'all can look it up. It's from out of Orange County. It's in Florida, in Winter Parks. That's what it called, Winter Parks. And you can go there and you can basically see, and you'll see what the name of he got a big church. Okay, again, it's coming from out of Florida, and you all can get the rundown on what this here white pastor was saying and what they were doing. Then y'all can see what the name of this here program, this here other site that's out. That what a lot of them not only y'all. Let me tell you that this is not only. Let's say this is not. I'm not gonna say this is a gay site. No, I'm not. This is just like another site, like how that like Tix is out, Twitch is out, Rumble is out. This is another one like that, but this is just another because that a lot. What didn't because that YouTube is a news channel, a podcast channel. This was basically what YouTube is all about. Interviewing, podcast, all that fighting and what they call it, beefing. No, you got to take that somewhere else. Okay. People that losing their channel over here on YouTube. They all for what Cheryl World and Perry is Cheryl's husband. They do they show together. They base it goes over there on Twitch for they can show their ass or where they can get another try at. I don't know. But anyway, my Twitch channel don't go like that. But dealing fact with the beefing, I gotta call those that you don't know. YouTube don't change the game. They said, as was Cheryl World say, thanks to Tasha K, you cannot get up, have somebody in your chat, on your panel, that screaming and cursing about talking about another person and just going in and all that. You cannot have that. You don't think so? On Jason Lee, we know Jason Lee is one of the top ones that out. Jason Lee had a female on there, and she was going in and let have about doing the podcast with Jason Lee. Yeah, on the Jason Lee show. Jason Lee had to stop her and had to apologize right there, and he apologized so many times, saying that, and he told her, you cannot do that. He said they would take my channel. He said that they don't like that thing. He said, now you can sit here and talk, but you cannot bash and go on. Hey there, Shani. Send it up. Thank you, boo. I'll be an old bitch tomorrow, Shai. I'll be 59. I know you call me old goat. Yeah, I am an old bitch too. I know I am. So Jason Lee had to stop the person that was on his show that was going in about the next person. Jason Lee apologized more than once, more than twice, and over, and told he was saying YouTube. He said, I stopped her. I did not know what this person was going to say. I called him here just for do an interview, but I didn't expect this here. And he told the person, he apologized over and over to you, and he said, please don't take my channel. And he told the person right there on that podcast, he said, you cannot do that. He said they would take my channel, my whole livelihood from me. So that's when I know you. I know you won't, Shanice. I know that. So Cheryl World came out with it last week and told us, y'all know what happened to Jason Lee? And that's when that she came and she said that I know that it's the beefing sector is over here. Then Cheryl said that this is all this beef. YouTube is not having this here no more. They not. If someone is on your panel is bashing somebody else, they don't have to be talking about you. It can be somebody else coming by with the scooter and don't have nothing to do with them. They can report your channel. They are not giving you a 7 day. Sure World has the paper. No, I take it back, not the paper. She read it off on the screen. And Perry was breaking it down, everything what you were to make sure everybody understand. You cannot, you need to get somebody on your panel. Cheryl said that's why her and Perry work together. Because they know the rule. You don't want to get nobody that gonna go off the grid on your panel. Cheryl says that they not suspending you. They not getting you 7 weeks. 7 days, 2 weeks. No, they taking you totally out of here. Out of here. They taking you totally out of here. And Cheryl said that that's why a lot of people now that you do not see around, that's why they on Twitch now. Cheryl said that she's not gonna lose her channel, and she said that they do whatever they want to do on Twitch, but she said she gonna let you know clean up. No, she not gonna have him. She said her and Perry works right along together because this is what comes in their house. So if anybody on your panel is beefing with someone else, and the channel holder do not stop that person. Let it be known that you wasn't in part of the game or what's going on. That channel can be reported, and the channel holder is going to lose her channel. No, it's not that. No, you out of here. Okay. So Cheryl, that was heading down Jason Lee. Jason Lee really did. Cheryl said that he sounded like a little boy, meaning that don't do it to him, because she said that Jason got a lot that's riding out here, and for him to turn out to go to Twitch, but he's not on Twitch because he did Twitch. He did a lot of apology about for them not to take his channel. Then in fact with someone else, he let on his channel, his podcast, and they had it in for another person and went on bashing that person out and all that. And Jason Lee had to stop and say, no, don't do that here. No. And then he just went apologizing. And he told that, and then he told YouTube, he said that this was not planned. I didn't know what this person was gonna say. So, and he just went apart. So that, I think I've been telling y'all this about like maybe since I found like over there on Cheryl's World about it. The beefing, they don't want it. Now you can come up here, you can tell your story, babe, but then the fact that you and this person got a beef together, they are not taking it. And the reason why it's still happening, didn't fact around here in the beach, because they don't go nowhere and they don't know nowhere else to go but just right around here. That's why that they don't know. That's why it feels so good and comfortable for over here in the B sector for them to do it. But if they only would know and step out the comfort zone and see exactly how people are doing their panel, and they ain't got that screaming and all that damn shit in the hotline, because it guess what? Because that they had done read the memo. Because that if and also too, then in fact with the B sector, let me say that it's a lot of people. It's like this here. I don't want her to lose her channel, but I don't want them to saying this is about me. Well, this is all the B sector. This is what be. It is not no B sector. Sure, world don't call it that. So I'm giving y'all hands up on it. And then also too, I look like this. Nobody don't want nobody that. Yeah, they do around here. They don't want you to eat. Nobody don't want to see nobody lose their whole channel and all this here stuff here. They don't. That you are totally wiped out of YouTube. You got to go somewhere else. So all the friends that you don't built up around here, you don't lost them all because they don't know where you at. They don't know that you was sent on Twitch. They don't know nothing. They just don't see you coming on. All while that your whole platform was taken away. And then it don't have to be, it can be anybody can do it. Anybody just can be walking by and just see y'all screaming and hollering on the panel. And they can go and report it. I don't know. I really don't know. Would they find out that this person did it? I don't know nothing about it. I don't want to get into nothing like that. I just can imagine, but I don't want no parts of it. Anybody can report your channel if they up there screaming in the hollering. They don't want that. And Cheryl's World say, thanks to Tasha K, changed this whole thing around with this here beefing. Did in fact with beefing and balling with Cardi B. This here happened not this week here, last week. And I had came back and I had told the school, I said, y'all, if you know them, tell them to cut it out. Because that YouTube, they are watching. And they send back. And they just waiting. Anybody can do it. It's people that don't even have to be what we call the B sector. You don't have to be there to go and report that what is going on over there on that panel. And then those of you don't believe, if you go back into where it said report, if you go back where it says report at, you will see different how Cheryl say, you will see different what you like to report. What you trying to report this channel? But Cheryl World say is right there or what you would like to report. You don't have to just put the title of it. They gonna take it from there. You know, it's not no time stamp. You don't have to put it for that channel to get totally white from out of here, off of YouTube. You don't just put the title and the channel holder. Cheryl's World and Perry gave deep down detail. And I'm going to tell you this here. Some people read it and do believe it because I'm going to say did in fact with the you know that this is what I think. Since I don't heard from Perry and Cheryl. Um You remember that she would every now and then she used to get on her panel and go back and forth and huff and puff, didn't fact with a person. She don't do that now. She basically like move in a way, like moving very silent. How that she moving? She move and then she'll come out and later and say, if I'm moving quiet, you don't hear nothing. You know I'm up to something. So I think so that she probably went and probably just looked at it I'm not saying that she did anything. No, I'm not saying that. Probably look at that the new rules, the new reports that you can put in on people. Now, if you ain't making nothing off of this and this is not a part of your income, well, hell, you ain't got nothing to damn lose. And this ain't got nothing to do with you a monetized channel. No, it's any damn channel, as long as you on damn YouTube, your ass is out of here. And if Jason Lee go on pleading and apologize as a little boy, hey boo, come on through. Good seeing you too, boo. Big up yourself. Thank you for coming over. Yeah. So with the beefing, guess what happened? Y'all remember Gomer Powell, right? Those that don't know who Gomer Powell is Rodney. I call Rodney Gomer Powell. Let me tell you, I went over to Gomer Powell, right, last night, and I said that, Gomer Powell, I was trying to reach out to you and tell you with that they around here dragging you and saying all these things. Whatever channel holder that is on the new rules that you can report that channel, and y'all know much shit that Gomer Powell taught, right? Gomer Powell said that he was gonna kick Jay Dunn in her teeth. Oh my God, that's not manly. Like, so anyway, so let me tell you, I told Gomer Powell, this here can stop right away. YouTube new rules that if anybody around here is bashing somebody else, beefing, and if that person just going in, just keep bombing her, they say whatever panel panel that is on that channel holder, Rodney, they can lose. The thunder's gonna wake you up. Only woke you up. I'm glad that you up with me. Said that. I say Rodney. Rodney was over there going off. But I don't know what he said this year happened at. But anyway, he was saying something about Brianna, then he was saying Lolo, and I thought he was saying Lady Snoop. Anyway, Rodney said, so I don't know where this here happened at. But anyway, Rodney was going off. So I think so. They probably was talking about Rodney, right? So Rodney was all in his feeling. So I go up there. Thank you. Thank you. Said that Rodney. So over here I am. I'm just being messy just to see how mad he is. Rodney, YouTube got a new thing now. If anybody is out here bashing people and thief and all this kind of stuff here, you can report that channel. And Rodney, they'll take that whole channel and they'll I said, Rodney, then they gonna have to go on Twitch. That's what Cheryl World said. Rodney said, huh? So I repeat it again and say, Rodney, and you should do something about it. Just go, whatever that they did in that, go and take that whole channel. Rodney say, well, y'all, I guess I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm getting sleepy now. I'm finna go to bed. But wait a minute now. Rodney, you going to bed now. So it was me, Beauty World, and Sparkles. We was up there. So Rodney say, so I was trying to get down. Rodney say, okay, Miss Dover, I ain't hear what you was but basically I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down because that the other two had to drop down. Child, when I told Rodney, you can get them. Take that whole channel, Rodney. You can do it. Rodney say, huh? And then I repeat it to Rodney. Rodney say, Gomer Powell say, no. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. It's getting late. I'm gonna go to bed now. That was Gomer Powell. So Gomer Powell. So the moral of the story, nobody don't want to do this here, but I'm just telling you, it can be done. Now, if you would know later on who took your wipe you out of the YouTube. I don't know about that because I never know nobody doing. But Cheryl Rural is definitely, and Cheryl Rural said that it is a section over here that they call it. They call it known as the B sector. Give the B sector. Let them know this B sector stuff and beefing is out. It's no more of that. They don't want that. Okay. So those of you want a piece of the action, if you have not started a channel, start your channel because guess what? We getting a lot of company. If things don't change by the fall, a lot of company is that the view would be here. Okay, they're gonna be doing a podcast in here. Who is the other person? CBS. I don't know. I know it's a view and it's another channel. I just know it's the view, and I did know, but I don't know of him. Anyway, they are coming over here. Okay, they are coming over here. So, and I would say this here: they don't want. They already got Oprah over here. Cause guess what? Where's that? YouTube is where it's at. You think so they gonna have what you call around here the beefing sector, all this here cussing, all this type of stuff with these respectable people around here, and you can be a part of it, but they can even share out your video on there. You think so they gonna have this here around here? I don't think so. So in the fall, it's supposed to be a lot basic people that's coming over here. So right now it is the time. Now let's get on with the next one that I had. Now we got Jamal Bryant. He was trying to get that pastor. Those that you don't know, he was trying to get that pastor, the one that came in his church January and wanted to get Clarence Thomas to help him to put some papers on the man through Atlanta, Georgia. And Atlanta, Georgia, highest court to do something about with this here man. All right, they're coming in God's house and disturbing and getting all. Yeah, he did say that getting all of his congregation throughout the world, but getting them upset. All right, so that was part of that. Anyway, if you want to know, let me see how could you get it. I don't know if I don't know how would you put it in on YouTube, but it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I don't know how would you put it in to know to find out back like what I'm talking because I'm subscribed to a whole lot of time. I don't really get people that's in the B sector but Rodney because that I don't I don't subscribe to so many people, and who you don't go too much, you lose them out. You got to go back in and subscribe back and all this type of stuff to bring them up to date so they can come in your feed. Rodney's son come in my feed because I listen to Rodney every day because I'm all the time playing his old videos, just for something to laugh about. Now, let's get right here. Let me I'm gonna say this. Didn't think that with this here, those that don't know, and a lot of my people that's in here, they don't know. Let me tell you something. Rodney did ask me, either Sparkle asked me about this here fighter starter thing over there with Kiki's. Okay. Okay, this is my opinion about it. I believe so. Okay, DS have a tail behind her, and her tail always been Kiki. Okay, DS don't took this here girl here to court, and the girl said that another girl had to pay the money, win, loss, and draw. But either way, that the girl supposed to left DS alone. Okay, dealing fact with this girl, this is what I think. I think so. Whatever that DS was moved from where her and Kiki were living at? I think so. Kiki must have saw VS moving. Whenever VS make a move, Kiki make a move. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that they live in the same development, the new apartment development now. I'm not saying that. But Kiki have done move. Now listen to this here. They said that Kiki was on vacation, that while she was on vacation, she did a double vacation. Okay? Okay. Now, what I got to say about that is that the building or the apartment or somewhere over there where Kiki was living at, for it to be burnt up, the Red Cross had to get in it, get involved in it to replace some people. Remember now, a double vacation. Kiki was not staying there. This is all what my friend. Kiki was not staying there. To me, I think so. Kiki be watching VS when VS don't see her looking, and she basically was following the trail where VS moved. No, I don't believe they live in the same area, same apartment development. I don't think so. They live there, but I think so that she took some kind of way knew that VS had to move out. So okay, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna move too. Okay. Now, also what I see in this here fire thing, they said that it was a GoFundMe put up over there on GoFundMe, and they had people named that was supporting the GoFundMe. And then it was saying that the GoFundMe was taken down. Then it was said again that a lot of that several people name was mentioned and did in fact with this here fire thing. Okay. Now it said that Kiki was drinking and she was calling out these people. Kiki just was talking just for entertainment purpose. This is what you do. It doesn't matter who is Kiki and what happened to her. No, she said that her apartment burnt down. Her apartment burnt down. She went and told her job. Her job put up a GoFundMe, and then people was donating money. And then it said that Octavius, this is what's the guy who that she dates. He was putting up in the chat her cash out for people to donate. Okay, I do believe the fire did happen. But Kiki was not standing there. Kiki had what they said a government job. She got the best credit. She traveled best credit. She better than anybody in the B sector. Let me see what else here. She got two men, Kiki and Kiki, Tino and Kiki the girl. Ken Knoll is known about Kiki the boy. We call him Kiki too. Because he came over here as being Kiki. Okay? So Kiki the girl says that it takes her, I forgot that, but she said 2 hours going, 2 hours, 3 hours going to get to Washington where she work at. Okay? Supposed to have an upstanding job and everything in Washington. You in an apartment. You take vacation, you do all that, but in your apartment, you don't have rental insurance. See, what don't make sense is not true. Because if you can get a 401k or IRA and all this here type of stuff here, but you cannot pay even down to $12 on insurance. On insurance. You cannot pay that. For make sure that in case that If you gone on vacation and somebody break in your place, your insurance will kick in. Or if you home or not, if a flood transpire in that it would be covered. What don't make sense is not damn true. Tell me with a woman that would so supposed to be so classy, you didn't know to get insurance. Now that building have insurance because they got to put it back together. They have insurance, but still, yet where you stay at, you didn't have no rental insurance. See, what don't make sense is not true to me. Now, I do believe it was if she was there, mean like living there, she did have some rental insurance. She did have some rental insurance. But now you also too could move and the people would send a check to you to replace the TD and all this stuff based on what you had done lost. That didn't affect with rental insurance. And dealing in fact with a person that can have a 401k or IRA and all this type of stuff, you don't have none dealing with no kind of rental insurance. Even if the place didn't tell you that you need the rental insurance, you should have still got rental insurance because people still can break in. That there part there didn't make sense right there to me. It didn't make sense to me. And then the fact that and another reason, then for Kiki to call out all these people names that could have started the fire. Why you gonna tell them, come on YouTube to tell them who all started this fire, even down to I don't know if it's Sunny, but one of the ladies here that's in the wheelchair that don't I don't forget who it is. Anyway, one of them that she don't, she don't have her leg, but she in a wheelchair. Y'all, this is not funny, but this is not right. This is not cute, but I'm just even down with a person, a paralytic that don't have no leg. Even they said that she went over there in a van and she got up there with her wheelchair and she started the fire. But I don't know. Y'all, they did. They said that she started the fire. She said that she had went over there. They said she went over there and it was a van brought her over. It said that she just took kerosene and just put it everywhere in Kiki apartment. Then they said that Shelly lives in Baltimore, live in Maryland, Baltimore. Okay, Maryland. That Shelly went over to Kiki house. Hi, Angela Boo. Said Shelly had went to Kiki house and Shelly had some kerosene because they didn't want the gasoline because the gasoline was in, so they had did the kerosene. See, Shelly had a cigarette lighter and Shelly said she had that said Shelly had started. Then they said that VS had on plan to move. But after VS planned to move and got her stuff, move in her new place, start putting up her purses and everything, and then VS say, "Oh my God, I forgot something," and I haven't seen Octavius and Kiki mentioning my name. Discreet, mine and quiet. Hi, Nova the rooster that fixing breakfast and having his coffee. Shirley Nova over in here fix another pot of coffee. Thank you, Nova. They said that Shirley stays in Maryland. They said that, wait a minute. They said Shirley went over there. Says Shirley saw a video that Kiki was out of town. Say Shirley went over there with a can for the kerosene and a cigarette lighter. Okay, I'm not making this up. Remember they said. Then they said VS said that the streets are quiet. And guess what? At this time, I done made money off of Rodney. I'm gonna take these here purses. I'm gonna sit over here in the corner until I come back. They said VS lived in a very exclusive area. Now, VS went out her back door, went out on her patio, her balcony, and sat there. Then VS said that I'm in a safe neighborhood. I'm gonna leave my front door unlocked and open. And they said that VS went with a can of uh 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 gasoline, no, kerosene and a cigarette lighter. Say VS went over there. I said, oh my God. When I heard all this, I'm so frightened. I'm so frightened. I said, no, but you better get them chickens in. So anyway, I was scared. Then they said Ken No and his wife. They said, I didn't make this up. No, seriously. Ken No and his wife had left New Orleans and said that. Now they not telling me when you remember lady wheelchair. They ain't tell me what time Lady Wheelchair went over there with her can of. They said that she had the can of gasoline she had it sitting on her lap. And then as she had it sitting on her lap, they said she had it right here in her shirt, the cigarette lighter, and she had the other one operating the wheelchair, and she was holding to the kerosene. And then when they said that anyway, she went up there. Then they said that Shelley was over there, and they said that Shelley said, well, you know what? I'm gonna go over here anyway with my can of they ain't gonna get away with this. I'm gonna go over here because it's right over there and with my can of kerosene and my cigarette on. Because after all, I got to do this before it's time for me to take my medication. Chirp, 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 med check. Then they said that this is what they told me. No, but they told me this. Then they told me that VS said that the streets had been quiet since that since what's his name? Hey, come through, Angela. How you doing? Hey, so they say that VS was into her new place and say, oh, these ceilings are so high. Smoke could never reach up to these ceilings. I'm gonna put my purses over here and I'm gonna run over here. Because the street man, after all, Lemon had gave me the money to move in this here new exclusive area with what she moving at. She said, I feel so safe. I'm gonna leave my front door open, unlocked, sliding door open, windows up and all, because I'm safe now. Said DS ran over there with that can of gas, kerosene, and then with cigarette light. She went over there. Then they said, Ken, no, I couldn't make it up again. I don't know what time the other 3 or 4 ladies went there, but they said that they do know for nighttime where Ken no live at. Him and his wife, they had no got in, got when his wife came home from a long day of work, because y'all know Ken don't work. Ken will tell you quick that he get his check and he got to be in place on the 1st and the 3rd. Okay, moving forward. They said, I didn't make this up. They said that they said at the time that Ken's wife got off from work, they got in the car. They brought their kin with them. They said that they took Ken No's wife eyes. Because they said she got some big old buck eye like a flashlight. And they said that that's how that they know for a fact that Ken and his wife had went over there to Kiki house. No, yeah, that's true. They say that if y'all see Ken No, if y'all see his avatar, that's his wife with those eyes. They said that Ken had his wife. That's why they came that time, because it was well planned. Said that Ken sold his wife. No, baby, you gonna come and go with me. We got some things that we got to do, and I need the light. And they said that with Ken's wife eyes, that was the flashlight as they were walking through the trail. They said Ken's wife and him did it. Well, they did say that Ken did it. They said that he brought his wife over with, but said that her eyes was the flashlight. I couldn't make this up. It's out there on the streets. And then they said that Tracy. Now I don't know. I think Teresa and Kiki get along, but then they said that Teresa had said that she was going on vacation, and they said that they wasn't too sure that Teresa really did go on vacation, or the vacation that Teresa K was going on, it was over there by Kiki, the girl house. But they said that with Tracy knows how to wear them sexy bathing suit. And so they said that Teresa had on a black bathing suit, the G-string with the tatas hanging out. And Teresa had on her longest hair. They said that Teresa had did it. So Teresa, another. They said that Ken had left his gasoline can, his kerosene oil can there. So Tracy went and picked it up because that Tracy had a cigarette lighter too. They said, but Ken had the most lights with him. Well, he had his wife with him because that her eyes so big and all the white said that was so light. But she said that Teresa said they said that Ken when Teresa said that she was going out of town, going on vacation, say that's what Teresa did. And they say every year around about this time here, Teresa always planned to go on vacation. Every year around about this time, say that you cannot find her. Either she's somewhere. Uh, uh, uh. If you tell, you know what this sort of sound right. Because if you tell Teresa K no, it gonna be some mess. It really, she coming for you. It ain't. If you don't think so, ask Noble. Noble told her he would not be cooking dinner when she comes home. No, your dinner not gonna be fixed. No, I'm not gonna clean out this refrigerator. No, I'm not gonna wash your clothes. No, 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 no. And no, I'm not going over Jay Wilson's house. And then they said that I can't make this up, that Noble had rolled a ladder, right? He let the ladder on his because he was mad. Ouch. Okay. They said that Noble, I didn't make this up. They said that he was mad. And he had wrote down a dear no ladder to Tracy. And he had let the ladder on stayed on the table. So anyway, they said that Noble had done left and had gone out to the corner store, basic to cool off. To cool off. That's what Angela it happened. Yes, see, even Angela know. So say, but when he had walked out, he had cooled off. Then he say, let me go on to my baby house and go ahead and clean up and fix up some dinner and wash her clothes. All right. And he said that when he went there, Tracy was home. So Tracy had got that, dear, no, what I'm not gonna do, Tracy letter. Now wait a minute. Wait, Angela, before that you get, before you jump out your skin, just hold it there. So Noble said that, let me go on back over here and let me get my baby to clean out the fridge and fix her some dinner and all this, because it is the Thanksgiving. No, it was Christmas, putting up the tree. He came in the door, put his key in the door, and say, Teresa helped. As he was unlocking the door, Teresa basically went on ahead and opened up the door because she heard the key coming through the door. So then she say, what is this about? Teresa hold that paper up, say, what is it about? And what you saying? And what? And they said that Rat did, and I'm sorry. They say Rat did at that time then. They said that Teresa, they said that Nova have a stent in his chest. And they said that Nova have a big knot up there where he don't have no hair to grow it. And they said that Nova is short of a lung. They said that Teresa opened up that door as he was putting his key to the door. They said that Teresa beats that man so bad. Say she beat him real bad. Say, only thing that you can do, Nova even went live hollering. Then it was a shame. I could make it up. They said Teresa beat him. After she beat him, then she told him, you gonna clean up. They said that, and cook. They said Teresa went live. And she told him, hey, I'm doing this live. Don't be making no noise. But we didn't know that all that had don't happen, because that Noble said, when she said, hey, I'm live, I don't want to hear all that noise. And Noble say, yes, dear. But we didn't find out till later. But it said that Tracy and Noble had went out. They got together with Jay Wilson and said that Noble was looking at Jay Wilson and kept on looking and smiling at Jay Wilson and just believing. He thought that Jay Wilson could have read between his eyes and everything, that Teresa had don't mess them up. And why Teresa do this here, I don't know. But y'all into the story, I'm gonna tell you why she do it. They ain't was the first person that had no complaint about Teresa. So anyway, Jay Wilson came out and said that, Nova, yeah, I saw how you were looking at me. You're not my type. I already have somebody. Okay. And we've been together for 10 years. So meanwhile, Nova kept on looking at Jay. But then they said that Jay Wilson heard. Jay Wilson said that Nova had started walking and he was limping. He will limp, then he'll drag his leg, will limp and drag his leg. He said, oh my God, what Teresa get this disabled man from? Well, what is going on? So anyway, Jay Wilson did not hear all the time what Noble was crying out for help. Teresa had them kick the damn man leg from under his ass, to that when she kicked his leg off and make the damn man just start dragging his damn leg. Yeah, and then she already had told him that she gonna punch out his other lungs. Oh my, it was so awful. But when the air sort of kind of clear, Noble and Teresa right now on this here day, is they don't see eye to eye, because that Noble's going through some postpartum syndrome. That's not funny. I'm sorry. For what Teresa had did to him, it's not funny, people. Okay, it's not funny. What Teresa and said that the man can't sleep. He getting therapy. Said that he don't even come around the beach like that. And he said that because he don't know where that he gonna have to somebody may put Tracy Cake's name in the chat, and he may have to shake all over and everything. He said that he went to his grandmama, told his grandmama what this woman had done did to him. His grandmama said that a grandson, don't worry about it. She gone now. But he said, Grandma, I can't sleep. I can't eat. And I just think, just always bothering me because he going through, the postpartum. Anyway, that what Nova going to do. But anyway, we're going to have to keep Nova. Nova went to Dr. Cheyenne. Dr. Cheyenne, the one that went to school forever. Dr. Cheyenne told Nova to get some chickens. Nova listened to that woman, the one around here, the one that don't need no doctor papers, the one that's not gonna diagnose you. Yes. So she told, and so she told her. Nova went over to Dr. Cheyenne, and Cheyenne told Nova to go and get some roosters and some chicken. Nova is so messed up on listening to another damn woman. Listen to that woman. Till the other day, Jay Wilson was, I don't know. Jay Wilson said he was frying some chicken. He's saying, what is all this problem? I know where these chickens not alive. What is going on with the chicken, right? So Jay Wilson said it was Nova. Nova had let them chickens and those roosters in the house. And Jay Wilson said that he know that the chicken popped, but he said that he put it with the grease and chicken. So he said he put the lid on chicken. Like, what is this noise? Let me get into the shop. What is this noise? But meanwhile, Jay Wilson had forgot that Nova was on his panel, and them chickens that came in the house. And that's again, the chicken in the roost. Hey, no, see that it was the chickens. And then Jay Wilson had said that he had not forgot because he was getting scared. He said he was getting ready to take that chicken all back to Costco. He won't have nothing. He said, especially when he got his dog. He said, no. But so anyway, we found out that it was Nova. It wasn't the chicken that Jay Wilson was cooking. It was none of that. It was over there at Nova house. Stop. So yeah, that's Nova. Nova the rooster. Yeah, that's him right there. They got that rooster right there. So that's that Teresa old man. That's the one that Teresa had on punched out his lung and took off his other leg and beat him upside the head with it and tried to screw it back on. And that's when Jay Wilson called him dragging it. But I don't know what I'm just cause that y'all had don't put this here on my desk. Y'all had wanted me to talk about it with Tasha K. As y'all know, another thing with Tracy, okay? Teresa had not only that Noble going through something and went over to Dr. Cheyenne. Dr. Cheyenne told him to get no rooster. Well, Rob Rat, he really have lost himself. Not only that he don't want people to know that he don't lost himself. Cause that he'll just pick up any kind of stray woman out there and say this is his woman. But let me tell you, because you remember Janice beat his ass, Teresa beat his ass and put him in jail. Teresa beat Rob and Rack, and it took Rob at 3 years to get his life together. That damn man went to prison, back and forth, every damn thing. Don't worry about it, Nova. She seen you at Dr. Cheyenne. So she sent Nova at the Dr. Cheyenne. Dr. Cheyenne told Nova to get some roosters to get over his PST, his PSTD, right? So that's what he told him. Rob don't comb his hair. His hair just all up on his face, like, oh my God. And then he looked like he get a lot of food stamp. He looked like uppity does his cooking, cause that he just looked like uppity all in the face. Just all just sometimes there's some people, he's still drunk still today, okay? And still yet, Rob going through things. Rob done lost himself, and Uppity is doing his cooking. You know what? Do y'all know that you can eat yourself to death till you don't even know what you look like? Till looks don't left your ass. You got to look down in your pants to see if you are a male or female. That's what with Rob. Uppity been round there, been cooking for Rob. Rob, you should see how Rob. He don't comb his hair. Did in fact when he dealing with that postpartum depression. Did in fact with Rob, and he looked like he put his hand in the socket. Got all kind of damn electric fire just coming from his damn hair. Look like that you get close to him, you'll get electrocuted. Yeah, electrocuted. Yeah, that was Rob. Rob had Janice, and he thought that with Janice being, a nice white woman, that everything would be cute. But come to find that, I saw this here. Janet had Rob in the car. You know how it is when your kids go into the store and say, hey, you want me to take you back out to the car? No. Yeah, y'all know. All of us here got some kids now. Now you know how it is. Let us take a minute. Let us take a minute. Going to if we don't have that cone by us, should we go to the car? Anyway, Janice and Rob was in the car. I don't know where they been. Did they get out the car and Rob showed out going in there or coming out? Anyway, whatever Janet took Rob ass to that car. It was on video. She rolled his ass out. He was trying to get out the car. She pulled him back in the car. She tore his ass up. Janet. Yeah. Nova had it too. That's why Nova went to all confused. That's why he went over there and started playing with them roosters. See, he even changed his name. He changed his name to Nova the Rooster. See what I'm saying? Yeah. All did in fact with that damn Tracy cakes. Tracy. So now, let me tell you about Rob. Rob thinks so now he been healed, right? He thinks so that he is man enough to stand on his own. He don't win and got him another woman. But somehow or another, he thinking that he don't got over the depression that he went through. Child, Nova say he over there back drinking. Mm-hmm. But I tell you what, if y'all see Rob, mention Janet name, drop Janet name in his chat, drop Teresa Kate name. Guess what? it'll happen all back over again. That depression start coming back and all that shit there. He wound up because I have not. Rob is too damn grown. Be around him, be letting these damn woman whoop him. And when he whoop him, then he put his ass in jail and on paper for 3 damn years. Y'all, Janice beat Rob in the car. She had off her shoe and she was just hitting him. I saw the video, his last video. It was okay. That's what happened. Now, remember now, y'all, everything that y'all see, that what you think that you see, that you saw, but you really haven't solved it. Look at Nova. He go out there and play with no rooster. He don't even know how to tell no rooster to come out the house to go outside and play. They just come on in and out. Then he have a nerve. Noble said the other day, y'all want me to build them a coop, but I ain't building them no coop. I told them they can come in the house. Noble said that. I can make it up. He right there. So, anyway, you guys, I thank you guys for coming over. I see you guys later on this evening. And don't forget, tomorrow, I'll be a 59-year-old bitch. Y'all come out and celebrate and dance with me. And no, but you can bring your chickens too. And I'm going to have a party tomorrow at 4 o'clock. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Thanks, everybody, for coming over. Bye.